I start feeling like a
Yo, we finally made it. Technical difficulties, but we are live, everybody. Stay tuned.
You scarred my face, Kris.
The bad news is this put me in a shitty mood to start us off, so we'll see how it goes.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to do the match. I don't want to wrestle no more because I am scared. I am terrified of what I'm going to do to you. I'm terrified of what I'm going to do to the rest of you. You guys don't understand. This is not funny.
All right, we got Eddie Kingston.
I hurt people. I've
cutting a promo.
My whole life. And now you're bringing this back. You're bringing this demon back. Everything is, I'm losing everything because you are bringing this back. Kris, I can't stand you because now I'm going back to what's comfortable. And what is comfortable is burying you in the ground. What is comfortable is hurting you. I dare you to come Sunday and find out why for years I lived in fear of myself. Why I would see my mother bail me out of jail. Why no company ever wanted me.
All right, we're here to bring you a little watch along. Passionate promo here by Eddie Kingston.
This is also on you.
I'll also be watching the basketball game at 8:30, so this ought to be interesting.
Not become this. I drink to drown my demons. But they know how to swim, Kris. I'll see you on Sunday.
As I said, haunting words from Eddie Kingston. The Anarchy in the arena match will be unlike anything we have ever seen. Plus, on Double or Nothing, we will determine who is the first winner of the Owen Hart Foundation.
Rumor has it Samoa Joe and Adam Cole are going to kick off the show at 8. And then we have the buy-in match with Hookhausen coming up here first. Still showing some previews.
Owen Hart is somebody that kind of exists only in legend.
Kenzie TV, welcome in. Good to see you. Had some problems getting on here, so I'm not in the best mood, but I'll get there once the show starts.
Hart family was skeptical of the pro wrestling business. I think AEW, we were lucky enough to provide Dr. Martha Hart and Paige and Athena the opportunity.
Jamar's in the house. Good to see you, Jamar. KKWE, Kris is here. Thank you for your patience.
That's a great source of pride for whomever wins this tournament.
Bradley Plays is here. Double or Nothing yet, playing zombies. Ooh, hey now. MSW is here as well.
The way that
I will get the StreamYard link out and get some guests in here. What I do ask you guys is to try to sync with my timing. So we're watching the Owen Hart tribute video right now. Cody's in the building too. So yeah, I will be getting it out. So if you guys can pause and get to the same spot where I'm at, where we can call it, I will be bringing the score and some play-by-play for the Celtics and Heat starting at 8:30. I got a little TV here for the basketball game, big TV for wrestling. We're bringing up the matches and talking about them on the way. Of course, everyone's talking about MJF. No showing the meet and greet yesterday. Whether he's going to be here tonight, the intrigue. Is it a work? Is it a shoot? What's going down? I'm sure we'll get some of the answers tonight, hopefully.
The most prestigious tournaments in all of professional wrestling.
You got two guys that are being represented here, Samoa Joe and Adam Cole, that are absolutely off the page.
Big shout out to everybody in the live chat here so far. Make sure you guys share it out to your friends. We bringing you two things at once tonight, so I'm going to test out my my attention deficit.
One doesn't deserve to be an Owen Hart Foundation tournament champion. One becomes an Owen Hart.
Marvel Cuphead, there he is. Good to see you, man. welcome in. Yeah, Samoa got double booked. That's well known now that he wasn't there as well, but he was double booked.
Why I should be the one to win this tournament.
Totally different stories. Even comparing the Sasha and Naomi thing, totally different stories. But hopefully we'll get to the bottom of the night. Hey, at the end of the day, basically, hopefully we get some great wrestling here tonight. That's what I'm hoping for.
I encompass everything that this tournament is all about, and that is greatness and damn.
So I'll drop the link in about 15 minutes and let people join me. I'm pretty sure we will be getting this to start us off here. That's going to be our first match for the buy-in. 2 matches that were added to the show. We might as well go over the match card here while we're waiting. 6-person intergender match with Ethan Paige, Scorpio Sky, and his brand new Los Angeles Lakers TNT belt. Paige VanZant making her debut against Sammy, Frankie Kazarian, and Conti. Oh, Kenzie, you're reading the wrong reports if you think she's going to AEW, buddy. You're reading the wrong websites. Darby Allin versus Kyle O'Reilly also. I mean, she got married to Andrade yesterday, but you need to find some better sources there, Kenzie. Whatever you're reading, if you saw that, you've been greatly mistaken. Darby Allin and Kyle O'Reilly was added as well. We have the Young Bucks versus the Hardy Boys, a dream match for many.
Adam Cole has the advantage, and with a guy like Samoa Joe, it will be no different.
The Death Triangle versus the House of Black should be pretty wild with the competitors in that one. One of your friends is lying to you, or he's making shit up. Jericho Appreciation Society versus, well, it is the Blackpool Combat Club plus Santana, Ortiz, and Kingston. So it's a mixed bag there. That's going to be Anarchy in the arena. So that will be just a big 10-man brawl. Easy E, there he is. What's happening? MJF and Wardlow, will it happen? Is MJF there? Will it go down? We'll see. We'll talk more about that, I'm sure, throughout the night as well. We've had the tournament for the Owen Hart women's side, and we saw Sheeta replaced by Statlander, and now we're down to this. Britt Baker versus Ruby Soho tonight. For the trophy, at first we thought there was going to be belts because there was an announcement that 3 belts titles were made. Now, whether that meant a 3-person title, trios, rumor has it as soon as Kenny Omega comes back, Tony Khan's ready to release the trios championships. But rumor going around at first was that there was going to be a title for both of these Owen Hart finals, and now it's a trophy, which is much better. Daniel Barry is in the building. Killshot's in the house. I don't have a Nintendo Switch Marvel Cuphead, and I'll tell you something right now. As much as I love YouTube, entertain you guys in the wrestling game, I'm not a big gamer at all. That sounds awesome. I dig the Ninja Turtles. I love old school games and new school, old school characters, new school games, and all that good stuff. But I'm really not much of a gamer. Ruby Soho and Britt Baker will go down. The men's tournament came down to Samoa Joe, and Adam Cole tonight. We're ready for our first match. Jay Cargill versus Anna Jay for the TBS Championship. And we'll have the tag team titles on the line in a triple threat tag team match. Hobbs and Starks, Lee and Strickland, and Jungle Boy Luchasaurus defending their titles. Serena D versus Thunder Rosa, and then the main event for the World Championship, Adam Hangman Page and CM Punk. We're ready for this. Tony Nese coming out with smart Mark Sterling wearing a silver top, yellow shorts, silver pants. It looks ridiculous. And I think he's supposed to look ridiculous. Tony Nese with his 12-pack going down, and he's wearing the same colors, so they look like a tag team. So once the basketball game starts, we'll be covering that as well. Here comes Danhausen. Oh, very nice, very evil. Danhausen has his cape, has his picture of himself on his cock and everything. His little face flying around in the back. Very nice, very evil. Danhausen making his entrance right now. Still waking up. Ooh, get up, get up, get down, get ready. Oh. Might want to pause that. There we go. Nice. I keep doing it. Pause. There we go. And here comes Hook. Black boxing shorts with Hook across it. White boots. Hair all messed up. Plain and simple. Tough guy coming down. He needs to shave his chest, man. That looks like he took a bunch of chops or something.
Really was kind of an uneasy alliance. He really was unsure of Danhausen about being a partner.
He's got terrible chest hair. Marvel Cuphead says wants to see Anna J win tonight. There you go. 8:30 we will start the basketball game, and then I'll be giving updates on that as we go as well. But we're getting ready here. Great to see everybody. Welcome in, welcome in.
This guy in the ring, but Hook is very, very talented, undefeated inside the ring. But Tony, as you mentioned, this is
Danhausen and Hook in the corner. Hook stone face. Danhausen with a big smile on his face. And we will be double. We'll be having basketball in front of me soon. So we're starting out with Hook and Tony Nese. Rumor has it this is the match that will end up happening from this, and I'm down for it. All right, we are underway. Hook, double leg takedown on Nese, and Nese going to the outside. If you are planning on joining me in the StreamYards, please try to sync your TV to mine. I do not want any spoilers. I do not want anyone saying or reacting to what happens before I do. So right now, Nese in the ring, Hook standing in the corner, Danhausen giving him some instructions. I think he tagged in. Yep, Danhausen tagging in. So if you are somebody who wants to join the show, I'll be dropping the StreamYard link here in about 10 minutes in the Facebook chat. The Skype chat, holy shit. And the Twitter chat as well. There's a headlock by Danhausen. Nese is going to throw him through the ropes and take him right down. So try to sync your TVs to me if you plan on joining the show. If there is reactions or spoilers, I'll just have someone else join the show. Sorry for your luck. No offense, people. Right now, Danhausen has Nese point. Oh, he's cursing him. Nese does surrender Cobra here. And here comes Nese. Trying to sell the cursing for a moment there. And then right back at it. Now Danhausen tore in half by Tony Nese.
This is not good, Shabani. For Danhausen, it's not good for Hook either. I mean, this would a loss here. I mean, would basically be the first blemish on Hook's impressive win-loss record. We have an announcement to make. We understand you've had problems getting on Bleacher Report. We've been told that the Bleacher Report app is now working up and working again.
Yeah, they're talking about the Bleacher Report app that was having problems. And then I purchased it, and I went back in and said I didn't purchase it. And I was like, don't make me purchase this thing again, you some bitches. Bleacher Report. But luckily, we got it on before the first match came on.
Right now, definitely Danhausen's in a lot of trouble because Sterling and Nese, they went back and forth with tags, and they singled out Danhausen here.
Wally says Lacey Evans was at NASCAR. Marvel watching Ninja Turtles movie. Nice. Big Turtles fan, huh, Cuphead? That's cool. Tony Nese stomping away in the corner on Danhausen. Now, I think we're going to see Mark Sterling for the first time. Danhausen already kind of hurting. Here comes Mark Sterling looking for a suplex on Danhausen. He got it. Nice looking suplex. Now, Mark Sterling missing a leg drop. You missed the wake up, guys. Yeah, I took an old man nap today. Here comes Tony Nese and he nails Hook in the corner, pops him one, now readjusts, going back after Danhausen. That's right, MJF was not at FanFest. And there's a lot of talk about that. Will he be here tonight? Was it a work? Did he do it on his own? Was there a plane flying out? Blah, 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 blah. This fight. There's a hot tag to Hook. Nese has no one to tag. And here comes Hook. Uchimata. Holy Uchimata, says Taz. Hook's going to toss him like a sack of potatoes, throwing down Tony Nese. Good to see everybody hit that thumbs up if you're just showing up. We're going to do something unprecedented tonight. We're going to cover basketball and we're going to cover wrestling. 8:30, the NBA game starts. I'll be watching that as well and giving you some play-by-play on both. Should be interesting. Taz is giving all these wacky names for these moves. He's called out the El Camino. Big toss right there. Slamming Mark Sterling down now. Hook. Stalking around. This could be over. Ew, damn. He's going to go for the finish. He wants to give Danhausen the finish. Tony Nese on the outside. Mark Sterling is basically... he's a starfish in the middle of the ring, like MJF was when he took that chair shot the other night. Danhausen is in. He steps on him. 1, 2, and 3. Danhausen gets the pin. Hardly, not a lot of Hook in this match. Hookhausen gets the win. Hook gives him a fist pound, and then that seems like that's it. No? They get their hands raised by the ref. Hook reluctant. Looks like he's ready to slug Danhausen. Will they start out? They're advertised in the Anarchy in the Arena. Will they start out with that? We're showing the Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb. Showing all the matches, so who knows what the first fight is going to be. We'll be starting it out very soon. Stay tuned, folks. The show is about to begin. Double or nothing, baby.
Wardlow will finally get his chance to get his hands on Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, and Elite versus...
well, they just announced MJF, so he must be there.
First ever mixed trio smash. Man of the year, Paige VanZant against Sammy Guevara, Frankie Kazarian, and Conti. Darby Allin and Kyle O'Reilly go one-on-one. And we will also see Death Triangle against the House of Black. And in our main event, Hangman Adam Page, CM Punk, the AEW World Championship hangs in the balance.
I think when I came back to professional wrestling, fans immediately expected me to hunt for a title.
We asked questions about how does it feel for AEW to have a man like CM Punk in the championship picture. Well, my question would be, what about the champion?
I can't allow CM Punk to have the World Championship because you can't have something that you don't respect.
I will be defending all Elite Wrestling from you.
You know where Hangman is coming from. You've been there. I don't know if it's the same way on the other side.
I told him that I would annihilate him. I would destroy him. I would embarrass him. And did I start it?
He came here to be the best person on the roster. That is signified by who is the champion.
I'm going to be the champ. I'll strap this whole place on my back and I'll carry it to the promised land.
At Double or Nothing, I will defend the AEW World Championship, not against CM Punk, but from him. Because I know what kind of place this could become within the time.
From the first match ever at Double or Nothing 2019 to the main event this year, Hangman Adam Page looks to defend against CM Punk. Cannot wait for that one. You still have a chance to join us here tonight for Double or Nothing in just a few moments. Pay-per-view traditional providers on Bleacher Report. I understand the app is back up and running, and Fight.tv internationally in 4 languages. Only 4 languages.
4 languages. Excalibur cannot wait. It's been years since we have had Double or Nothing back in its home in Las Vegas. It has been a tremendous week for all of us. But right now, to get this one started, let's go down to Justin Roberts.
All right, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Hall of Fame voice of wrestling, Jim Ross.
Jim Ross making his way out. Stat card, Marvel Cuphead, you're making me hungry, no fair. Glad to have everybody joining us here tonight. Stick around, we'll be having some guests pop in. There's Leedy, Wally. We got a half an hour before the NBA game starts, and I'll be covering that as well.
I don't think I've ever been so excited to call a pay-per-view as I am this from top to bottom. There's main events galore, but there's only one way to join us, Tony. Pay-per-view.
We are smack dab sold out, like we said, for you fans wanting to watch us on the Bleacher Report app. It is now up and working, so you have no excuse. They have lined up to come in the building, and look, they're everywhere here, Dale.
Yeah, it's an amazing crowd. Sold out, as you mentioned, over 14,000 fans here. They've seen it all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a pay-per-view that if you don't buy, you will regret for a long, long time. Buy it on pay-per-view.
All right, more technical difficulties here, and it's about to start. Copyright, showing it. That's why we can't show it. This is YouTube. I cannot show the game or the pay-per-view, but I'll be bringing you play-by-play. I will give you everything I can here this evening. Got the NBA countdown still going on, so I got that set up. Here we go.
14,459 fans has sold out the T-Mobile Arena for Double or Nothing. Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Ross alongside Excalibur and Tony Schiavone. And we're so glad that you're with us. I'm Jack, the Super Pre-Show. This is the most excited I've been for a pay-per-view in my broadcast career in years. This is going to be an incredible night of action, and we have fans joining us from around the globe, and we have announcers joining us from around the globe. Gunther Zoff and Mike Ritter from the German announce team.
The German announce team.
There they are. And
Nice.
we're also very lucky enough to be sponsored by our official partner, DraftKings, here tonight. DraftKings has an amazing opportunity. You can play free for $25,000. Who will win the main event? Who will? There's so many questions up here in the pools, and let's go to these words right now from DraftKings.
DraftKings. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Getting the link out to anyone who wants to join the show here. All right. MJF is coming out first. Here we go. They are not wasting time.
Well, we are winning the rival, obviously, of Max
Uh-oh, they're going to play this He's Not Here stuff.
Who will make the first pinfall attempt when signature move will be hit first and more. You can download the DraftKings app. Use promo code AEW.
They're playing his music, but he's not coming out. Looks like they're playing it up. And there he is. He's here. He's got a Ric Flair robe.
The man in MJF that looks like he's walking to the gallows for his own execution.
With the Burberry down through the baby blue. Nice looking robe. Like I said, make sure you guys are synced with me if you're joining the show. Right now, MJF is walking down the ramp, showing off, standing. Make sure you guys are pausing, synced with your boy to get on the show here. I'll be bringing on a couple people throughout the night. MJF stepping up onto the ropes now. You got asshole chants for him.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Well, Max looks good. He's been training awfully hard, one would assume. And as you alluded to, JR, he threw so many roadblocks in the way of Wardlow. And this past Wednesday night at Dynamite, Wardlow survived the last one. He defeated John Spears inside the steel cage with MJF as the referee.
MJF in the ring.
He's a big man.
And now they're showing Wardlow in the back. Just don't headbutt the door or 2-minute Goldberg stuff. You got the chant. They're unlocking the door. Here comes Wardlow, handcuffed. Well, he's not handcuffed. He's got chains. He got handcuffs and chains in the middle.
Maybe they overindulged or something. Talk about somebody that caused trouble. Wardlow has caused us.
He actually has a set of handcuffs on each arm. On each wrist is a set of handcuffs and then chains in between.
He too has been training diligently with this match tonight. Give it all to MJF.
Well, he deserves everything he gets of what he has done to Wardlow, the things that he has done to this man,
And everything he's about to get.
yeah, man.
When those cuffs come off, when that bell rings, there will be no escape for MJF.
Wardlow is a franchise player. He will put a major brick in the foundation of building that franchise.
Here comes Wardlow to a big cheer.
Music.
His opponent from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 267 pounds.
No music, none is needed.
Dame Gaming 412. Hey, you from Pittsburgh? I know what 412 is, brother. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I hope that's what it is. Big shout out to Dame Gaming. No, this is technically the second match. We had our buy-in match with Hookhausen. This is the first match of the night. No Joe versus Cole yet. Welcome in, Dame. Big shout out to Dame. Yeah, here we go, Steelers. You see me representing. You see me representing. Got my terrible towel right there, my friend. Steeler helmet in the back for you, Dame. Oh, Steeler logo right behind me. Oh, Steeler logo on my hat. Oh, they even got the dude over here hanging out. The dude abides. Well, we got Wardlow and MJF getting ready. Big shout out to Dame Gaming. Give me a thumbs up if you're digging what's going down, and make sure you guys and gals are ready for some action. We got some guests we'll be bringing on here soon. MJF on the outside pointing to Wardlow. Make sure if you're coming on, as I said, that you are synced with me. Pause your TV until if you're ahead of me. If you're behind me, that's even better. I'll fart on you. No, I'm just kidding. All right, everybody. Wardlow and MJF getting ready to happen. MJF sneaks out. Now, Wardlow promised a record amount of power bombs here tonight. We'll see how it goes down. Wardlow in the ring. MJF walking around the outside. He's back up on the apron. Telling Wardlow to back up. Wardlow must win to get his contract, as he is technically the bodyguard for MJF. And now, going right for a powerbomb, and MJF slides out. He's yelling at the fans, yelling at some woman. Some woman in a big studded leather jacket. It's like one of the last people I'd pick on out there. We're in Las Vegas. And now Wardlow slides out, MJ slides in. Paul's in the house. Good to see you, Paul. We are breaking new ground here on the channel. We got AEW Double or Nothing. He grabbed his head. He's going to lift up MJF to the apron. Shoulder blocked by MJF. Sunset flip, but no. Wardlow just standing there. Grabs his head again. Using his head like a damn football. Ready for the first power bomb. Keep the count in the chat. Oh, he's biting his head. MJF biting the head of Wardlow. Forearm smash, no effect. Forearm shiver again, no effect. Road Warrior yell. I love it. Maybe that's why I like Wardlow. He's like a combination of Warrior, Animal, and Hawk a little bit.
He's going to outsmart him with a side headlock, though. Well, it's slowing things down.
The dominance, the power, the strength that he does reminds me of my favorite tag team of all time. Ducks under, misses with the chop, running the ropes, roll through MJF. We'll go for a fruit roll up here. No. Wardlow off the ropes. Up top. Hurricane Rana into a pin by MJF. 1, 2, and a kick out. If you're in the chat and you want to join, I have dropped the link in the private chats for Facebook, Twitter, and Skype. If you want to join the show, hang out. We're going to bring some guests on here momentarily. I don't expect this match to go too long. We got a couple guests waiting here. And as a reminder, I keep repeating myself, make sure you're in sync with me. LT the GOAT is in the house. I don't want any reactions or spoilers. Before they happen, he's got the ring on. But I think Wardlow sees it. The ref takes the ring off. Puts it in his pocket. Big shout out to LT the GOAT. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up. MJF backing up in the corner, doing old school heel work. I see 3 people waiting to come on. I'll be bringing you on right after this match, so stick around. Somebody's stuffing their face in there. I see you. Making me hungry. MJF pleading to Wardlow. Basically begging him for a handshake. Yeah, okay. He says he's going to get money. Oh, it's all about the money for MJF. There's a handshake, and he's not letting go. Wardlow not letting go of the handshake. MJF knows it.
I think there's been a failure to communicate.
Could we see our first power bomb?
Look at that.
Cut to the gut. Yes, indeed. Setting him up. Wardlow. Keep counting the chat. He wants a bunch of them. Power bomb number 1. Power bomb number 1. Wardlow chants. We got some Elvis impersonators in the crowd. Symphony time. He's calling for it. He's calling for it. Counts right knock. I saw you and you left. Better get your back in there. We're looking for number 2. Call it out in the chat. Powerbomb number 2. We got 2 down already. He said he wanted to break records. He wants another one. MJF back to the Starfish. Crimson Ninjas in a Blazehausen. I dig it. Good to see you, Crimson. Uh-oh. And number 3. A third power bomb. Yeah, LT to GOAT. I am watching MJF and Wardlow. You can hear it. Listen close. You're watching the NBA game, too, at the same time here. I'll be giving you updates on the score as we watch the pay-per-view. Here comes number 4. And number 5. 1, 2. Oh, he took his foot off of him. He took his foot off of him. He had the old pin with the boot on him and 1, 2 and picked his boot up.
This is a moment.
We're at 5 power bombs. He's looking for half a dozen now. Power bomb number 6. Now he's asking for the crowd if they want 7.
Let's see, we've lost count here. What is it up to 7?
You lost count?
7? Whatever it was. Again, not enough, Tony. Not
Here
enough.
comes number 7.
Yes, we are.
There's number 7. 7 power bombs. Wardlow smiling. He's loving it, soaking it in, if you will.
He's thinking about each and every time he's handcuffed.
What about beating with the belt?
They're calling for 10. He's only at 7.
You know what? I think I figured out MJF's strategy in this match.
They're calling for 10. 10. 10. Okay, this will be number 8, I believe. There's 8. Rolls him over. Looking for number 9. Got it. Rolls him over. Power bomb number 10. He gives him the middle finger. And 10. Power bomb number 10. 2, 3. Wardlow with the win. 10 power bombs. Wardlow finally out from underneath MJF. Now, the word is MJF's been disgruntled for a couple months. Will this be the last MJF match in AEW? It's very possible. Taking 10 power bombs. I wouldn't show up either if I knew I was taking 10 fucking power bombs. Blade charges in the house. Good to see you, Blade. Now they very well. They got a stretcher out and a neck brace. This might be the last we see of MJF in AEW. I would be surprised if he's going to dispute his contract. They might not have him on TV for a while, and it's a good way to run. Adam Eisenberg, good to see you. He says, keep taking them for that. Yeah, disappointing the fans is not cool. Work or no work, not showing up. I mean, put it this way. I don't have any kids, but if I had a little kid and I took him to see MJF, you knew MJF was going to be a dick to everybody. That's his spiel. But for him not to show up for the fans as contractually obligated he was supposed to, that's a dick move. But now we'll find out. Hopefully we'll find out more about the situation as they cart MJ off on a stretcher. That's what I was thinking earlier today. It's a good opportunity to write him off TV for a while.
Yes, this will be 3.
Didn't buy the show tickets, Blade Chart says. Well, come and hang out with us. I'll be giving you all the play-by-play and what's going down. Pop some guests in here every once in a while from here and then. As we watch the old pay-per-view, Rob A is here. Machete. The StreamYard link is above in the private chats if you want to join.
Very bright for this man, Wardlow, and our own Tony Schiavone about to get a word.
What a moment!
Here's an interview of Wardlow here.
And we have just heard from AEW President Tony Khan. I'd like to be the first to say, Wardlow, you are now all elite!
All right, so he is now all elite. There's the poster. Wardlow is all elite. He's finally out from underneath MJF. He sees the picture, and everyone knows, you are in. TJ is in the house. Welcome in, TJ. You deserve it. Chance now for Wardlow. He got his moment. That's what I was afraid of. If MJF wants to be a entitled millennial prick, want more money, he's worth it. He's worth it, so he can do it. Whether that was, I think MJF just dicked over to fans yesterday, and he might be gone from AEW for a while, maybe forever. He might be asking for out of his contract after this. We'll see. But at least he did the job. And I appreciate that as much. Oh, we got Bucks versus Hardys next. Well, they're showing a highlight for it, so it looks like we're getting it. So let's go ahead and bring on a couple guests and see what they have to say. Miles, what's up, my friend? Good to see you.
Hey, Blaze.
What you think of that first match?
Man, I'm just gonna say right now, MJF deserved that beating, and Wardlow does deserve his official input in the AEW big time.
I agree. I mean, I was afraid. I mean, if MJ did his little stunt yesterday, and if he didn't show up today, that would rob the fans of this match we've been waiting for, you know?
Yep. And that may be the last time we see MJF. He may go to WWE probably.
Well, I mean, and I get my news sources from people who are pretty reliable. Wrestling Incorporated, Wrestling Inc. on YouTube, Fightful, Wrestle Talk. Well, not the dirt sheets. I'm going to the guys who've been bringing us news. And from what they say, he has been unhappy for a couple months with his contract and his status in AEW. So if you're not happy, do what you got to do, but you still have to do your job that you said you're going to do.
Yep.
The more I hear about the Sasha and Naomi thing, I'm starting to think they were booked to go to title matches, and they didn't like it. Now, I understand they wanted to build the tag titles up, but it's not like they were booked to lose their clothes or get pie in the face. They were booked to fight for titles at the next pay-per-view, and they weren't happy with it and walked out. I don't know. I'm huge Sasha and Naomi fans, too. I love them both.
Yeah.
But I hate to see them handle it that way, I guess.
I just can't believe they both left back at Norfolk.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Cody, what'd you think about that first match, brother? Good to see you, man. Did you like seeing MJF get powerbombed 10 times?
Yep.
Oh, there's Count. You afraid to come back in? Come on back in. Talk to us, birthday.
You're scared. You're scared, Count. Hey, also, Miles, how was that?
But you still got to do it.
Hey, Miles, how was that ass whooping I gave you on LTD?
Oh,
man, please, Cody, don't even go there, man.
We got a feud starting here between Cody and MSW.
Don't even get me started.
Might have to book them a one-on-one match and settle it. Wally's saying the Heat's going to win the match later. Yeah, they got the mutton chops. The Young Bucks are coming out. Real quick, guys, who do you got, Miles, who you got in this one, Hardys or Bucks?
The Hardys.
You got the Hardys.
All
What about
the
you,
way. Delete.
Well, considering the last time the Bucks and the Hardys fought was 2017, I'll go for the Hardys.
Going for the Hardys? All right. I think since the Hardys got one over the other night, I think the Bucks are going to win this. We'll see. All right, we'll bring you guys back here. There he is, Count. What's happening?
I don't know. I was told I was scared, so I had to come bring the World Tag Team title and say I'm not scared of nothing.
Oh, good to see you, man. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hey, thank you. I'm nursing a killer hangover today, I tell you what now.
I can only imagine, my friend. So what do you think? Are you watching the pay-per-view or no?
Sadly, I am not. I'm listening to you.
That's even better than I can help bring it to you.
Exactly. That's what I figured.
So you got in this Young Bucks versus Hardys match. Who do you think's going to win?
I want to see the Hardys win, but I feel like the Bucks are probably going over.
Yeah, I think so too. Unfortunately, the Hardys can still go. So get the dream match in while you can. Here they come.
Well, it's the Hardy Boys versus the Hardly Boys.
Did you see the other night when the Bucks came out dressed as the Hardys? Did you see that at all?
I have seen the clips. Yeah, I saw the clips on YouTube.
So the best part about that was that Cutler was dressed like Lita. He had Lita's gear on, which is pretty good. So
that is adorable.
And then the whole Gangrel thing was pretty wild too.
Yeah.
To see him come
back. I mean, they do a few funny nods to old Hardy Boy stuff. That was nice to see some nostalgia.
Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you stopping in. Good to see you as always. And we'll see. We got to find out who the next challengers for you and Riley's title will be.
As long as it's not Atticus Black and his wannabe solutions, but that's cool.
All right. Big shout out to the Count as well. All right. We're ready for match number 2. Now, this is the pitch part about it. I got to find it. Where you at? There we go. So I'll bring back my guests and anybody out there to get feedback in between matches and stuff like that. We're about to get going here. If you're in the chat, you want to join into the show, check Facebook, Twitter, Skype. Let me know if you want to be a part of it, and I will get you in as well. You can hang out. Drop the line to the WrestleSense boys, too. They're all watching it as well. We saw Easy E in the chat earlier. Maybe he's out delivering pizzas. I don't know. Big shout out to TJ, Wally, Blade Charge, PFW, Count Z, Marvel, everybody in the live chat. Make sure you hit that thumbs up and share it out. We're about 5 minutes away from the NBA game starting, where I'll be pulling double duty. So we got Matt Hardy and I think Matt Jackson.
Older brother inside the center of the ring.
Or no, Nick Jackson.
Straight drop kick down Matt Hardy. Nice sequence there.
Almost showing his speed.
Nick Jackson. I messed it up. Nick Jackson in the ring. Collar and elbow. And Matt. I wanted to see Matt versus Matt to start out. Can you blame me? Reach under leg. Now Matt Hardy trips him up. Nick sending him into the corner. Sweep the leg, Johnny. So Nick has the headband. Matt does not. They're not even twins. You think I have a problem with it? And your time is up. Nick in the face of Matt Hardy. And, of course, Brandon Cutler at ringside with they got Tiger Stripe on their headband, Tiger Stripe. Really cool outfits for the Young Bucks. I dig it. Matt has him in the corner. Matt Hardy bringing Nick in the corner. We're going to see Jeff for the first time. Here's the tag. Hardy's double teaming. Oh, fake the double elbow, and he's going to tag in. That double middle finger from Jeff Hardy. Now we got Jeff versus Matt. Oh, they both got headbands on, so scratch that idea. Thank you so much, Marvel. We have been doing some little blasts of reports late night after Raw or SmackDown or Rampage, etc. So stay tuned to the channel. Make sure you subscribe and have the bell rung for notifications.
Two of the most charismatic athletes in all of pro wrestling are in the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen. Unique.
Matt Jackson mocking Jeff with the dance. Oh, tripped him up. Jeff with a big right hand takes him down. Double chop. And he rolls to the outside. Great to see everybody here tonight. Your boy Blaze McCoy bringing you AEW Dynamite. And now they're doing it the same way, though. Matt and Jeff Hardy. He tripped up, coming back in the ring. Double clothesline takes him right back out. So Nick getting sprayed down by Brandon Cutler. And now I guess the other one's legal because one got thrown out. Matt and Jeff, you know the tag team matches are always kind of chaotic in AEW. They don't really do the 5 count. The legal man is always kind of mixed up. Hey, you'll have that. All right, so Matt is in the ring. We're finally going to get Matt. Matt. We got Matt versus Matt here.
Carter Stadium, St. Pete. They've not lost a match during Double or Nothing in our 3 years.
Young Bucks looking to keep the momentum going here in AEW, but Matt and Jeff Hardy.
Oh, now pushing Brandon Cutler. I don't know why. They're always picking on him. It's my doppelganger. I gotta dress up like him for Halloween. No, only wrestling fans will get a big smack in the face and a tag in.
Nick Jackson slapped in the face of Matt Hardy. Cousins. And Matt Jackson.
Matt Jackson. Now we get Matt. I'm confused. Now we got Matt. Damn Jacksons. I can't even blame it on me being drunk. Now, we got all four in the ring here. The Hardys picking one up, dropping him out on the other.
The Young Bucks, a reunion here. Double team offense.
Nick Jackson sent to the corner, duck down. Here we go. Poetry in motion off the ropes. Oh, and a big kick by the other Buck from the outside. And now the Young Bucks getting a little bit of an advantage here. Big super kick. Down goes Matt Hardy. And the Young Bucks celebrating. Matt, Nick, Tito, Jesse, Michael, exactly, PJ. Cassie, Madam Red is in the building. Good to see you. Welcome in. We got people still hanging out. We'll be bringing people back in between the matches to talk shop. Jeff back in. Trying to get a that was awesome. This is awesome. That was awesome. He's trying to get a chant going. There's like 3 people chanting it. Game 7, yes, getting ready to start, Wally. I got it right in front of me. I'll try to give updates on the score as much as I can. Watching that as well. Something I've never tried here. We're going to do 2 shows at once. Why? I don't know. Why not? They got the heat warming up right now. We'll be getting that game going shortly. And now the Young Bucks in control. Taunting Matt Hardy from the outside.
What we have here is a handicap match. Yeah, that's why I thought, JR, that they would try, they being the Hardys.
Now Jeff Hardy in trouble. His tissue came out of his back pocket. He can't blow his nose. His cum rag is gone. And now the Young Bucks got Jeff Hardy running the ropes, double clothesline, ducked under, and a double clothesline by Jeff on both the Bucks. Brandon Cutler right outside looking for his little spray can. Now Matt looking for a tag. Jeff crawling for a hot tag. Look at Brandon Cutler sneaking over. He's gonna trip up Matt Hardy, and Matt goes face first on the apron, and Brandon Cutler celebrating. Where's Gangrel? They only paid him for one night, I guess.
Unfortunately. Caprice couldn't beat that. The Young Bucks know that they have that one victory in 2017 over the Hardys. Maybe a little bit of overconfidence brewing there for the Bucks.
There's nothing wrong with confidence, but the Hardys, when they won the ladder match against the Young Bucks, it's almost like the rubber match here. Wow.
Off the top rope, misses. Now Jeff going up top. He tried to do the whisper in the wind. Jeff can't get on the top rope. He's a little clumsy. Now he's up. Does the flip. He got it. Legs. Whisper in the wind. Kicking. Wait, no pinfall attempt. I thought he was going to pin him. They're talking to each other. Little botchy going on here. That looks sloppy. We've talked about it on the Wrestle Sense podcast. We know Jeff Hardy is not what he used to be. Trying to get the most out of him while they can. Hot tag in the mat. Here comes Matt Hardy. Vicious clothesline. And another. Pushes him down. Here comes Matt. Elbow. Nick getting smashed. Say hello to the top turnbuckle and all the buckles. Smashes his head in each of the turnbuckles. Now we got Matt going at it. And he's going to smack the lead. Smashing his head. Quit slapping the thing so obviously there, Buck. And now Brandon Cutler is going to get smashed into the corner buckle. Now Cutler in the other one. Cutler drops down. What a sell. What a sell by Cutler. Side effect by Matt Hardy. Cover 1, 2, kick out. Close there now. Matt Hardy calling for delete. Kick to the gut. No twist of fate. Rope pulled down. He got caught with the old okie doke. Nick Jackson kicks him. Knee right in the face. Now the Bucks are challenging Jeff to come after him. Jeff with more double middle fingers. He's doing that a lot tonight. Through the ropes, kind of got him. Up top. Going to the outside. Bucks flippy shit right now. Through the ropes, kicking down Matt. Jeff is hung out to dry. There's a double kick there by Jeff Hardy. Sending Matt Jackson back out. Now what's Jeff doing? Oh, boy. Super kick. Oh, he falls right down on Matt Hardy and Matt Jackson. So both Hardys down at ringside.
I've been hit by those super kicks plenty of times, and every time they hit you, they can turn your lights out.
Now Nick Jackson up on the top rope, going to dive to the outside.
These guys have no fear.
Caught them both.
In a mess like this, we've all been waiting to see this tag team match for a long time.
Yeah, it's well known that Nick is a gambler. Look at
it. Takedown there. Thrown him back in. Matt is down. Matt Hardy is down. Nick Jackson crawls over to him. Right hands.
I think he just wants to lay it in here.
Well, Tony, you may be right. He right a lot.
I mean, he just.
Nick Jackson now looking to the crowd in disgust, and Matt Hardy back up, daring him to come at him. Big knee strike. He's done. Matt Hardy is out. Now they could be looking to end it right here. Dragging Matt over. Buck setting up here. Nick on the top rope. I got it finally. Double team maneuver in. Hook in the leg. 1, 2. Somehow, some way, a kick out.
Matt Hardy forced himself off the canvas with great emotion. Great power and passion. That was a tough predicament for Matt Hardy to find a way out of.
And we got Matt in the ring again.
Save 20% off using promo code DON.
Hardy trying to fight it back off. Reversal, another reversal. Now back into the corner. Oh, Buck on Buck. Matt got out of the way, and Nick with a knee strike right to Matt Jackson. Now going to the outside. Oh, he accidentally kicked Brandon Cutler. Cutler's down. Cutler's down. Back body drop at ringside by Matt Hardy. Now Jeff diving and takes down Nick Jackson. All 4 men fighting on the outside. This is how tag matches get in AEW. No count out. Ref just letting them go at it. All 4 men down at ringside.
That is a big deal where you land and how you land.
Yeah, that is the steel frame of the
brutal match so far and slow to get up. Now he's got a count going. I love when the refs just choose when to count. Matt back in here. Jeff in pain. Jeff Hardy slowly getting back in the ring. Now the Hardy boys looking to double team. Poetry in motion. Jeff sizing up for it. This time he got it. He got it. And they can go for the kill right here. Could not get it. Twist of fate, no good. Matt Hardy thrown into Jeff into the corner. Here comes Nick with a double stomp. Ow, right to the gut as Matt was propped up. Could be the beginning of the end right here. It's breaking down. Jeff on the top rope. So is Matt Jackson. Oh, drops down, and Jeff takes his shirt off and plays for a possible swanton here. Jeff is up, and he moves away from the swanton. Look at a twist of fate. And then a swanton by Nick. Jeff is down. 1, 2. No. 2.5. 2.5. 2.5. And Jeff Hardy kicks out. The Bucks. Both of the finishing maneuvers there by the 4 of the Hardys used by the Bucks. Now the Bucks have Jeff down on the mat. Slowly helping up. BTE trigger here. They missed. Knees collide. Jeff is up. Oh, drops them both down. Double chin buster. Miss with the clothesline. Oh, double super kick. And double super kick for Matt Hardy as well. Super kick party. And the Hardys are laid out. Hardys are laid out.
Try to encourage his brother to get up.
Sometimes when you hit your head in that match, man, that bell is wrong. You're seeing the stars, you dazed the whole time. You don't know what's going on. You feel inside your stomach about to puke. Again.
Game 7 about to start. Celtics and Heat. Winner goes against Golden State. Super kick, super kick, super kick, super kick. Oh, there's just tons of super kicks on both Matt and Jeff Hardy on their knees. Passing the torch indeed. I know they fought before, and the Hardys, well, way past their prime. At least, oh, they're getting back up on their knees. Oh, he spit. Oh, that's a big loogie, too. Both of them spit on the Bucks. Double super kick. Floors both men. Double pin. 1, 2. Double kick out by the Hardys. They have a little bit left in them. Can they turn this around? It looks like it's all but over. The Hardy boys are destroyed. Now they got the steel steps. They're turning. Oh, they're doing the side steel step spot. Miranda Book is in the building. Welcome, welcome. Hey, I appreciate it. I ain't afraid to make a fool out of myself. Give you guys the play-by-play of what's going on. I'm going to try to call a wrestling show and a basketball game at the same time. Smashes Jeff Hardy's face down. Into the steps are on their side right now, which does give them a little bit of give. But still, steel steps. Oh, no. You need a spike pile driver on here or something? Jeff Hardy and Nick Jackson standing on the... Oh, no. Now Nick hit from behind. Like a razor's edge here by Matt. Into a slam. No pin attempt. And now Jeff is putting Nick Jackson on the steel steps. Oh, no. Jeff's going to do it. Good to see you, Miranda. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Jeff Hardy's going up top to go outside of the ring. Nick Jackson's left. He's going to do a swanton onto this. This could be dangerous. It's hard to look. Swanton onto the steel steps. To the outside. You can tell how it does bounce a little bit. Inside the ring, twist of fate. 1, 2, and a kick out by Nick. Oh, it's a wreck of a match, but hey, they're putting it all on the line, man. They're giving whatever they got. They're making it fun. Matt Hardy looking for another one. Backslide. 1, 2. Shoulder up on Matt Hardy. Side effect on Nick Jackson. Nick back up. Another twist of fate. Got it. Now Jeff's going to go for the Swanton to end it here. Tag to Jeff. Here we go. Fans on their feet. Jeff climbing up top.
He's barely able to get to the top.
Swanton. 1, 2, 3. The Hardys win. The Hardys find. Ooh, Matt's all bloody. His mouth's bloody. Jeff goes into the fans. Oh, he's walking out. What's he doing? He did what he did in WWE. He walked out. Jeff Hardy went into the fans. He's running through the fans here. High-fiving fans. Well, making his rounds. He's coming back to the ring. There you go. Stumbles over. Hey, not the most technical match, of course, but as we talked about, Hardy's giving everything they got with their last final run, and they pick up the victory. Jeff and Matt Hardy found a way to win. That's right. Delete, delete, delete. Now we go to the Acclaimed and the Ass Boys. I like these two teams together.
What do you say if we go around Vegas, document everything? Document everything? Daddy at the end of the night. No. We're going to scissor everybody up and down that.
Oh, they said they're going to scissor everybody. Miranda says, hell yeah, Hardy's getting a victory. There you go.
You two are an absolute disappointment. Look how cute this
now
is.
Billy Gunn is videotaping the Ass Boys and the Acclaimed all passed out in the in the hotel room. Passed out with the scissors setting up is Bowens. Anthony Bowens. All right. Let's see what we got next here.
Right now here on Double or Nothing, our first championship.
Bring Miles back in. How'd you like that one, Miles?
Man, I knew the Hardys would win. I told you they were going to win. I rooted for those boys.
You guys were right. I was wrong. I thought maybe that it was going to be like a passing of the torch, but the Hardys bringing out everything they had. What about Cody? What about you? You told me too. You guys were right. I was wrong.
Yep. What the hell are the Acclaim? What the hell are the Acclaim thinking of passing out in a hotel room?
I don't know. Hey, they're in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right?
I don't want to say if it's MJF's issues, then it stays in Vegas.
All right, so let's get you guys' take on this next match. We're going with the TBS title match.
You're trying to find it, but you can't. Oh, there it is.
All right. So these two
I'll go
already
with
fought
Anna
at the
Jay
end of
on this one.
January.
Yeah.
At the end of January, Anna Jay got her title shot, and this is during Jade's 30-0 run.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this: that she's reaching Goldberg status or Asuka status of just being undefeated.
Yep. So you guys both pull up. You guys think Jade's gonna take this
Yeah.
one, Miles?
Yep. Retain.
Miles, do you think it's Jade?
Yep, Anna Jay.
Yeah. You're picking Anna Jay?
Yeah, I'm picking for Anna Jay.
Jade Cargill's retaining.
Okay. Hey, I wouldn't be mad at it. She's gonna have to pull out some stops to beat Jade Cargill the way Jade's been dominating people. And I know Jade's also gonna have the baddies with her.
Yeah, but Jade. You know what? I don't think. You know what's weird? I don't see Dark Order graphics on Anna Jay.
Nope. She came out by herself. But oh, look, Jade got the Cody Rhodes raising out of the ground. There you go. At least they can still use that. Jade Cargill looks amazing. She doesn't have a ton of wrestling matches under her belt, so people say she's green. I would have kept her undefeated without a belt. But she looks amazing. Oh, she's got half green, half pink hair tonight. She's got a bunch of showgirls, dancers, Vegas-type dancers bringing her out.
Oh, really now? Really?
There's the baddies,
now,
Kira Hogan, Red Velvet. Jay Cargill, we talked about it on the podcast. She continues to get better and better, and she looks phenomenal every time she comes out. I like when she tells Tony to cut the shit.
We got more guests, so we're going to have Flabby Wolf.
There's the bell. We're ready to go. Okay, guys, let's see if you guys are right for this one. Jade and Anna. Here we go. The bell is rung. Here we go. Collar and elbow tie up by both. Jade using her power to back Anna Jay into the corner. We got 4-0. The game has started. Boston and Miami. So I'll give you updates on that game as well.
Anna went for that crossbody attempt. Jade backs off Anna. Anna rolls through center of the ring. And no, looking for the Queen Slayer right there. And Anna turned it. What a counter landing on Jade Cargill.
And Jade's got to use every little trick that she's learned. Get some luck in this match.
Jade Cargill with a kip up. Anna already down.
You can't train for, you can't prepare for.
4-0, 5-0 Boston now. I'll be updating that score temporarily every once in a while. TJ says Jade has Asuka. There you go.
Springs up to her feet. Anna Jay, though, up to her feet, but immediately driven back down.
When the match slows down and Anna Jay can't get in front of it, and you got this lady set, get her face wide, deliver. You know, Jay Carter's a freak.
Jay up to the
Jay taking her down.
Double sledge right between the eyes.
That was great execution on that one.
Anna Jay's loss to Jade Cargill this past January. Anna has been defeated in tag team competition. And Anna Jay up in the corner. Jade Cargill now having a change game plan right there. As Anna keeping her distance away from the undefeated TBS champion.
Right now, Anna's hurting, guys.
Anna's in trouble early.
She knows it.
Killer instinct will come about in a natural way. For
Jade Cargill just manhandling her. Woman handling her, I guess you should say. Jade's going up top. Anna down. Jade going up to the top rope. Anna's going to trip her up, though. Boston has the ball. Less than 10 minutes left in the first. 6-1 Boston. Oh, superplex from the second rope there by Anna Jay. That'll help. That'll help a little bit of momentum.
All right, Anna Jay, you're up.
Yeah, she needs to follow it up with something.
Jay wears, Oscar wears a lot of colors, bro.
Anna Jay.
I dig it.
Struggling up to her feet. Jade Cargill obviously rattled by that superplex.
Miami having trouble getting a bucket here at home. Smart with a 3. Got it. It's 9-1 by Boston. Boston with an early lead. Elbow by Jade. Spinning kick by Anna Jay.
Too big, too strong. Gotta get her down.
Ducks under. Anna Jay with a nice stiff shot there. Boston with the ball back again.
Able to absorb that contact. Elevates Anna up and over the top to the apron.
Anna Jay with a kick. Real weak kick. She got a rip in her pantyhose. Oh, no. Oh! Anna Jay back up top. Nice takedown on Jade.
Now that's 2 times in a row she's come off the top.
Jade Cargill rolling to the outside. A flipping blockbuster, they call it. Mother flipping blockbuster. Kick to the gut on Anna. They're ringside now. Jade Cargill. Oh, Anna throws Jade into the steps and the post. Holy Moses.
Jade was about to send Anna crashing into the steps of the post.
Now Anna Jay. Uh-oh, here comes one of the baddies. It's Kiera Hogan and Red Velvet. Double DDT. Oh, double DDT by Anna Jay. I was afraid the baddies would come into play here, and Anna Jay doesn't have any help. Back in the ring now, Anna Jay. Big boot. Oh, sloppy. Jade Cargill looking to end it right here. It's over. Oh, roll through by Anna Jay. 1, 2, and a kick out. Almost got the win right there. Nice counter to Jade Cargill's finisher. 12-5 Boston right now with the lead. There's a 3 off shot. Here comes Miami trying to make a comeback. Here's Mark Sterling. Mark Sterling's back out. And he just slid the crutch into the ring. Anna hits Jade with it. Russian leg sweep with it. We might see a new champion here. Jade's down. 1, 2. Jade kicks out. Holy Moses. 12-7 now is Miami making a comeback. Oh, but a runner in the lane. Boston 14. Here comes John Silver. Johnny Hungy. Johnny Hungy. Kick to the gut on Sterling. Rips his Johnny Hungy is here. Brainbuster on Sterling. Anna. Oh, John and Silver for the save. 2 count by Jade. Not enough.
You're right. But Jade's maintains her grip on Anna Jay.
Anna rolls through. Queen Slayer. Anna Jay has a submission applied. We got 14-7. Now Boston with the lead in the first period. She got to her feet in that sleeper and into the corner. And Anna Jay. Jade in the corner misses with an elbow. Boston moving the ball good. They got another bucket, I believe. There it is in the lane. Boston coming out firing here.
Anna Jay was a little unsteady on the ropes and allowed Jade Cargill to disrupt the progress of Anna and for Jade to ascend to the top.
Now Jade Cargill sitting on the top turnbuckle and Anna Jay also on the top rope. Malcolm Bivens. Dudley Hathaway. It's Malcolm Bivens. He's taking over for Sterling. I called that shit. I thought that would be a great move. She's going to fire Sterling. She's going to hit her finisher from the top rope. Oh, down goes Anna. Rolls her over. It's over. 2, 3. Formerly Malcolm Bivens, is now taking the place of Mark Sterling, it seems. He'll be the mouthpiece for Jade Cargill, who picks up the win.
Maybe after the intervention of smart Mark Sterling backfired, Jade Cargill found herself some new representation somehow on the spot.
32-0 now. And Anna Jay is in trouble. Here comes Kris Statlander. Statlander's here. Statlander versus Jade. Give it to me, man. Give it to me. Lady Devil's here. Statlander and Jade. That's the match I want to see. Oh, Red Velvet steps up to Statlander. Now what? Fallen Goddess. No way. No way. Athena. It's Ember Moon. Athena is here. The Fallen Goddess Athena is here in AEW. Oh, yes. One of my favorites. Now it's even. Now it's 3-on-3. Statlander, Anna Jay, and the former Ember Moon is all elite. She might be shorter, but Ember Moon's a tough cookie. I'd love to see her fight Jade Cargill. There's the face-off I wanted. All 6 of them going at it. Trash talking back and forth. All 6 of them. Studley Hathaway? That's his name he's going by? Ember Moon is here. Now Athena, her real name. The Fallen Goddess. She's going by. I dig it. Miranda says F. Yeah. There they are. Athena, Statlander, and Anna J. I dig it. I dig it. Yes, sir. Ember Moon is here. Athena has arrived. I love it. There's your big first surprise of the night for real. I've been hoping that they could sign her.
Always full of surprises, our pay-per-view events with Athena walking in, Studley walking in, but let's say Jade Cargill.
Studley. They're calling him Studley? Well, there you have it. Jade Cargill retains her title. But we got Statlander joining the fold and Athena, the former Ember Moon, making her arrival in AEW. Cody's all happy about it. You dig that?
I kind of thought that Bivens will join MJF, but
MJF doesn't need him out.
Okay.
I heard the rumors about him with Jade, but they had to get rid of Mark Sterling, and they did a good job of doing it.
And yep, that's it. The next pay-per-view will be in Chicago.
Yeah, Forbidden Door as we get New Japan wrestlers versus AEW June 26th.
Oh, and by the way, Miles, you made a wrong decision because I said Jade Cargill would retain.
Well, we had somebody rooting for both. What do you think about that surprise at the end there, Miles?
Okay. But somebody please tell me what the father cocker spaniel is Malcolm Bivens doing in AEW?
He's going to be the mouthpiece for Jade Cargill.
Man.
He's going to be her voice for a while since she's not that great on the mic yet.
And I can't believe that Ember Moon Athena is in AEW. This is amazing. Oh, my God.
I love that. I'm loving it. Uh-oh. Who's coming out now?
Las Vegas has entered the House of Black. Or is it Death Triangle? I don't freaking know.
House of Black coming out.
Death Triangle.
House of Black. I was right.
I'm going with Death Triangle.
20-7 Boston. Okay, Miles is going with Death Triangle.
Yep.
And
I gotta go with
House of Black.
Yep.
All right, I dig it. Here we go. 6-man action. Caught it right off the bat. There we go. Death Triangle and House of Black. Cody's got one. Miles got one. Should be a good match here. 6 great fighters, in my opinion. We'll see how they draw up the match. They all got masks on now. It looks dope. You got Brody King, Malachi Black, and Buddy Matthews.
It does that, but I'm not so sure the opponent's going to be frightened of these 3.
Lights out again, and they're going to be in the ring when they come back on. All 3 with different masks. I dig it. They look crazy. I'm loving it. I like these 3, I'm sorry, better than Edge's Purple Light Orchestra. Just me. Miranda's going with House of Black. PFW is going with the Death Triangle here.
They've been doing more than just winning. They have just
Taking off their hoods, taking off their masks.
And waging psychological warfare while doing so.
Yeah, that's what this is all about. Psychological warfare. Make no mistake about it.
They got the blue light special too.
Psychology.
Lights out, lights on, lights out, lights on. I'm a big Edge fan, and all 3 of the people in Edge's group I like, but I'm digging the House of Black a little more. All right, here comes Death Triangle. Boston still controlling this basketball game, 24-9, as we have 4 minutes left in the first period. Boston has been playing really well, man. To see them win tonight would not be a surprise to me. Here is Death Triangle. Oh, we got Little Penta. Little Penta is out there. Penta Oscuro, Ray Phoenix. They all got masks on, too. Even Pac has a mask. And Alex Abrahantes as well. Little Penta, I love it. He's in all the gear. His kid is in all the gear, man. Very cool, very cool. Here comes Death Triangle. They took the kid to the back. He was just there for the entrance. Ooh, Buddy's got some dope face paint, too. They're definitely fitting him in better with the House of Black. Pac has a mask which is half Ray Phoenix, half Penta. Very cool. Very cool mask for Pac. Pac, Pook, whatever you want to call him. All three of the House of Black with black and white face paint on. Matching gear. They look amazing. Cielo Miedo. And here we go. Now, 6-man match ready to go. Looks like Pac's going to start. Or no, it's going to be Ray versus Malachi Black. And Malachi Black, that eye makeup started just small, and they carried it over from WWE. I like the continuity in that. It just gets bigger and bigger. Now his whole face is painted. Here we go. Malachi and Ray Phoenix. Malachi working on the arm of Phoenix. Ray Phoenix suffering at what could have been a horrible injury a couple months ago and made his comeback recently. Brody King looks like a beast.
With the arm injury, you can see he still has that left elbow all taped up. It was hurt, injured back on January 5th. So here we are at the end of May. You can see how long he's taking that for.
Ray lands on his feet, tossed over by Malachi.
I mean, they have just been bulldozers. The thing about it is the injury did not slow him down. It did not prevent him.
24-14 is the Heat trying to make a little bit of a comeback now. 10 points, and we are at commercial break for the basketball game. Back heel kick misses. Phoenix ducks out of the way. Phoenix sitting there, CM Punk cross-legged style. Smiling. Fans getting a little hype here in Vegas. Oh, Malachi's going to sit across from him. Are they going to play checkers or something here? Hey, that's a good shot there, Miranda. We might see Julia Blackheart, maybe. Big boot by Buddy. Buddy catches a super kick from Ray, and here comes Penta. Penta off the ropes, running both ropes. Thrown through the ropes by Buddy. Lands now, Buddy. Ooh, standoff. Buddy changes his gear, changes his mind. Now we got a face-off. Test of strength coming up. No, Buddy gives him the Cielo Miedo. Buddy. Combinations of strikes. Nice kick. Buddy Matthews. Takes a kick from Penta. Penta boots him again. Flips him over. Super kick there by Penta. Here comes Pac. He's tagged in, but nothing yet. Ooh, now both men again stand off, knowing exactly what was about to come. We got a face-off in the center ring between Penta and Buddy. I believe Pac got tagged in. Ooh, miedo right to his face. Hassan Terrell, welcome to the stream. You're tuned into Blaze Radio. We're doing basketball and wrestling at the same friggin' time. I'm crazy. 24-14 in the basketball game right there. Big shout out to Hassan Terrell in the building. Hit that thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Big chop by Brody King on Pac. 24-15 now. Miami tacks on another one. Here comes the Celtics. Double chop takes Pac out and over to ringside. I'm doing well, Hassan. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the channel. We do eFed Wrestling here. We do podcasts. Tonight, we're doing a watch-along. So if you want alternate commentary or you can't watch the pay-per-view, I'm here to give you a play-by-play as much as I can. We got a face-off of all 6 in the ring right now. And it's all going down. All 6 tearing each other to pieces, beating the snot, piss, shit, farts, and burps out of each other. Annihilation, all 6. It's breaking down. Penta and Buddy on the outside. Pac is in with Black and Brody. Pac catches a boot. Pac trying to outlast both of them. Where the hell is Ray? There he is. Ray Phoenix back up on the apron. Diving Ray Phoenix. Arm drag takedown. Double stomp to the tits. Right on Brody King. Malachi's waiting for him, though. Knee strike. Combinations of kicks. Vicious elbow takes Phoenix down. Here's Penta. Springboard. Sling blade. Buddy up top. Penta tries to catch a Meteora. Pac with a spinning kick and a knee strike. Pac going off the ropes here. Big boot by Buddy. Pac. That Rana dropped him right on his dome piece. Abrahante's pounding on the mat on the outside. Boston with the ball, still up 10 here with 1:20 in the first period. Drives to the lane, bucket no good, tip no good. 27-17 right now in the basketball game.
We've been waiting a long time for this one, and it has not disappointed yet. It's been awesome. Pac and Brody King, the legal men for the respect.
We're doing 2 different sports at once. Brody King with a big slam. Pac is down. Brody King. Vicious chop takes him off his feet.
How thick they were, how strong he was. One shot just shut her all down. One shot by him and shut things down.
Yep, Wally, we're going to keep you up to date on the score. I'll give you some play-by-play.
Take Pac out of his breathing pattern.
He can't buy a bucket here. It's 30-17 now. And Boston, Tatum just attacking the rim. No good. Way up to 3 in a corner. Out of bounds. Oh, he was out of bounds. It's still 30-17. Trying to make the save. Steps on the line. Jimmy Butler. And now Pac is getting tossed around by all 3 members of House of Black. Buddy Matthews with the cover. Only a 2. Wally's calling for Phoenix and Penta to get the win. We'll see. It's a close one right now. Both teams have had ample opportunity to get some big-time maneuvers in. Splash in the corner by Brody King. Brody King lined up for another one. Not 2. He missed. Oh! Cannonball into the corner. Empty-handed.
We've got somebody so quick, so explosive as Pac. At the last possible moment, was able to avoid the contact.
And that's why I said when you got Pac, don't let go of him. Don't let him move.
Okay. There we go. Matthews and
Phoenix finally tapped in. And Boston takes a couple more points to make it 32-17. Powerbomb there by Buddy. He ended up powerbombing Malachi. Double super kick. Wow, Buddy was on his knees, but there's no one in the ring to finish the job. Cero miedo. Here comes Penta, and Phoenix falls over the top rope and out. Nailing both Topicon hero by both of them, clearing the top ropes easily. Now, those spots I can dig, not the ones where there's 10 people going, okay, they're going to jump, here they come. Oh. Fans are loving it. Double maneuver there on Brody King. All three are pinning him. 1, 2, and Brody still kicks out with all three members of the House of Black holding him down. Still to come, we got title fights. We got Anarchy in the arena, a 10-man brawl. You think these 6 beating the shit out of each other is great? Wait till we got 10 performers going at it all around the ring and the arena. We got Brody King and Ray Phoenix in the ring right now. Big right hands by Brody. Pushes him into the ropes. Pop up. Oh, and a drop kick by Phoenix. Nice counter. Buddy Matthews back in the ring, though. And he's thrown right back out by Phoenix. Ray is going to dive. Watch out. Through the ropes. Tope Suicida, but Buddy Matthews caught him. And right into a suplex on the floor. Here goes Puck off the top. Another dive over the top rope. Holy piss in a bottle. And another dive, this time Malachi Black. Here comes Penta. Let's get them all diving. I love when he does that. He steps on the bottom rope on the inside of the ring, springboards himself out over the top rope to the outside. Impressive. No. Now Brody's going to do it. No, Brody. Brody King is thinking about everyone else has jumped over the top rope. Brody's going to do it too. Off the ropes. Over the top rope. And kind of, oh boy, that could have been dangerous. He kind of landed on the apron, but it's a big boy jumping over the top and out. Brody's going to throw Ray Phoenix back in the ring. House of Black looking to finish the job here. Phoenix, big right hand. Elbow to the top by Malachi. Buddy Matthews in. Just picks him up and wow. That should do it. Dante's Inferno, I know. But a fracas breaks up the pinfall attempt. We got a tag made, and now I don't even know why they're tagging with all this shit going on.
A lot of talent on display, but we're looking for a 3 count.
All three, suplex, reversal. House of Black thrown in the middle. Now all three thrown into corners. Big kick. Big springboard kick. Death triangle. Double super kick to Buddy. 1 to Brody. Tags in Pac. Triple super kick to Brody King. 32-17 is still the score. The basketball game. Brainbuster and Pac. 1, 2, save made.
If it weren't for Buddy Matthews, that would have been it. That's right.
11:37 in the second quarter now.
First time in this match either. Buddy's having a good one.
Now, Pac, I think, is still the leader man along with Malachi. The Lucha Brothers will wait.
Oh, my God! You gotta be kidding me! What the hell did we just see?
Canadian Destroyer on the apron by Penta. Brody draping DDT from the apron out here. And now Ray Phoenix off the top, stomps on his back. And a DDT at the same time. Bodies all over the outside. We are left with Pac and Malachi in the ring. Here comes Ray Phoenix. Now everybody has Malachi Black surrounded here. Brody and Buddy are down on the outside. Death triangle. Circling Malachi Black. He's going to spit shit. Nope. Oh, that's a vicious kick to the back of the head. Bunch of kicks. Malachi crumbles. They're calling for the end of it right here. Can they finish the job?
The death triangle has a distinct advantage.
looking to close the deal.
Reversal by Malachi. Spinning heel kick connects. Ray off the top. Ducks under. Ray through the ropes. Spinning heel kick. Connects again. Malachi trying to finish everybody. Pac catches him, though.
Pac landed solid contact on that one. Oh, boy. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Pac going up top. Try to finish it right here. Malachi is down. Pac on top. Black Arrow. No, Buddy comes in. Kicked it ahead by Pac. 450.
Yeah, man, he landed his knees on the chest of Malachi.
Pac still in there with Buddy Matthews. Dumps him over. German, and now it's going to send him out over the top rope onto Brody. Once again, we're down to Malachi and Pac. Watch out. Malachi, reversal, switches around. A Snapdragon there. Here's Abrahantes on the side. Cheering Pac on.
This is the opportunity Pac has been waiting for.
I thought he was going to fuck with Pac. I mean, wait a minute. Alex. Distracting the ref. Kick to the dick. Pac kicked Malachi Black in the pee-pee. And he's down. Going up top, looking for the Black Arrow now is Pac. Malachi is down. Lights are out. Lights are out. We have a new member to House of Black. Julia, maybe? It is! She spits Black Mist into the face of Pac. It's Julia Blackheart. Spinning kick connects. 1, 2, and 3. The House of Black wins. Miranda was right. Julia Hart, dressed in black, spits the Black Mist, and the House of Black win. Julia Hart finally now looks like a member of, she spits all over Pac as he's on the top rope looking for that finisher. Fade to black. 1, 2, 3. House of Black pick up the win. Fun match. That was a fun fight. You did call it, Miranda. Good stuff. She's got black, obviously, on her mouth. Half of her face is black. She got her blonde hair still with pigtails. She's wearing black turtleneck, black suit jacket, black skirt, black stockings, black shoes. Julia Black, now a member. Adam Cole, Samoa Joe coming up next. 37-22 is the basketball game. Update that.
The matchup in a tournament that has his name. Samoa Joe and Adam Cole.
We are getting ready
Professional wrestlers in the sport today.
for one of the matches I definitely could not wait for. One of the ones I was looking forward to for sure. Here we go.
In their careers have achieved great things.
Okay, we'll be right back. Check it out. Listen in.
Foundation Tournament Finals. It means a great deal.
The Owen Hart Foundation Memorial Tournament is without question one of the most prestigious, if not the most prestigious tournaments in all of professional wrestling.
If I had to pick a match of the night, one match that I can't wait to see, it's this one.
At the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals in Las Vegas, you will see Adam Cole come to the realization that some things are inevitable, and those things include me.
Adam Cole and Samoa Joe to crown the first ever Owen Hart Foundation Memorial Tournament winner.
You know what's
This is the final match in the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament set for one fall. Each of its first Britt
There you see both belts and the OWEN of the Cup, which winners' names will be engraved on it after tonight.
And those title belts, those are not titles to be defended. They are prizes awarded to the winners of the first ever OWEN Hart Foundation tournament.
Amazing story about all these athletes. Before their years in AEW, competed in many independent promotions around the country, but Samoa Joe and Adam Cole have never faced each other. Amazing, isn't it?
Certainly has. Both Adam Cole and Samoa Joe tons of experience.
So they do get a title belt as a prize. So they did make belts for him, I guess. All good. And it is kind of crazy these two haven't fought each other. There's a certain company that could have made that happen, but they didn't. Samoa Joe coming out. Samoa Joe is 5-0. He's also the ROH television champion.
He's a walking badass is what he is. You see the way he walks.
He backs it up to the Samoa Joe. What an amazing career he's had in pro wrestling. Great ambassador for the sport.
Hey, how about a referee?
Mike Chioda.
How about old Mike Chioda back with us here?
Mike Chioda, referee. Mike Chioda here. Is it like a special for once, or is he really here?
No. Big knock things.
Despite the obvious differences
All right, here we go.
in the stages of their size, both men have followed similar paths at times in their careers, with both former Ring of Honor World Champions, Adam Cole, formerly Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Standoff, stare down between the two to start out. 39-27. Boston's still with the lead now.
I wonder how long it'll be before Joe goes to
Cole wearing pink trunks, pink. Joe wearing black and green.
Remember the left shoulder of Samoa Joe was targeted with the lead pipe by Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, and Sanjay Dutt.
I'm wondering if that Satnam Singh, Sanjay Dutt thing will come into play here tonight.
Here in Las Vegas at Double
Can't watch the show, so when I can, I'll pop in here. There you go, Blade Charge, and I'll tell you what's going on. Wait, there's your basketball score. 39-27 with 7:21 left in the half. Blade Charge taking Samoa Joe. Miranda's got Samoa Joe. Who you got in this one, Miles?
Oh, whoa. Yeah, I choose Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe? Yeah, I think so, too. What do you think about that Julia Hart showing up?
Man, I did not expect that to happen. I was rooting for Death Triangle to win, but then that person coming out, it was unexpected to me.
Makes a difference when you got an extra person for a surprise. I concur.
Dang.
We'll see how this one breaks down. Here we go. Big right hands by Samoa Joe in the corner. Down goes Adam Cole. It's a match I wanted to see really bad, too, and I'm glad it is going down. We can take a look real quick at the tournament. This is how it started out. Kyle O'Reilly with a win over Ray Phoenix. Samoa Joe beating formerly John Morrison as a surprise Joker. You got Adam Cole with the win over Dax Harwood. Oh, my goodness. And then Adam Cole making it to the finals here tonight to take on Samoa Joe. A dream match, if you ask me.
Samoa Joe defeated Max Caster, Johnny Elite, and Kyle O'Reilly to get here.
Good athletes in that group.
Yeah, likewise, Adam Cole defeating Tomohiro Ishii of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Dax Harwood, and Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy was the semifinal for Adam Cole, and Ishii was his play-in.
Everything he does with such authority and force. Violent headbutts. Violent.
Thank you, Miranda. I appreciate that. Right hand by Adam Cole. Forearm smash to the side of the face. Adam running the ropes here, and Samoa Joe catches him. Takes him right off his feet. He rolls to the outside. Samoa Joe now on the apron. He's going after Adam Cole. Vicious chop to the chesticles. Now Adam Cole over. We're in the outside the ring here. Another big chop by Joe. Now Samoa Joe getting a running start here. Oh, this could be dangerous. Oh, no. Super kick by Cole. Catches him before he could get to him. Now Adam Cole throwing Joe into the apron. Samoa Joe now on all fours. He's down and out after hitting the apron badly. Slow to get back up. Big grease spot there. What the hell is that? Oh, right into the steel post, Adam Cole. An account by Mike Chioda, former WWE referee.
Opted not to tape up. I think he was trying not to draw attention from that left shoulder.
Adam Cole's going to throw Samoa Joe back into the ring. 39-27, 7 minutes left. Miami has the ball. They are down by 12. I don't know if they can come back, man. They're at home. You'd think the crowd would get involved. Jimmy Butler has to take over if the Heat's going to come back. Adam Cole has Samoa Joe draped over the second rope. Adam Cole pandering to the crowd a little bit. Trading chops. Joe with some jabs. Kick by Cole. Takes Samoa Joe down to his knees. Back in the corner again now, using the rope. Wrapping his arm around the damn rope. Yikes. Adam Cole stalking over to Samoa Joe. Trying to pull his arms back. Look, working on his left arm now. Bending it back behind his head. Trying to wear down the big guy.
Wrist lock. Putting pressure on the shoulder.
I can't tell you guys what an honor it is for me to be able to sit here with you and call this old Hart fun. He's one of my favorite guys. I think about him every day.
Arm DDT there by Adam Cole.
Yeah, it's a huge honor for me. When Hart was somebody that never had the pleasure of meeting.
Heat inside, can't get it. Adebayo again follows and gets the bucket. 41-32 right now. Looking for Panama Sunrise, but Joe caught him. Working on the knees of Adam Cole. Wow. Tatum drives and scores, but we got a foul on the play.
And move to something different, something out of the ordinary. Like, oh, a lot of times it works. And boy, that was right on target on the left shoulder.
Adam Cole is so athletic and agile.
An offensive foul on Tatum as he's going into no. Now they got a foul on Miami. Tatum at the line misses the free throw. And here comes Miami. Under 6 minutes, I should say, to go. Miami down 11. He did get the bucket. 43-32.
Planting Adam Cole and buying Samoa Joe precious time to recover.
Again with those jabs, Joe throwing Cole into the ropes. Big kick by Joe. Senton drops right down on him. Cover by Joe. 2 count only.
The near leg was hooked, but Adam Cole not out of this one yet.
I think that shoulder was bothering him on that cover. I really do. It wasn't the cover he wanted.
We see these guys so much and understand their tendencies, but when something just a little bit off, I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse, fellas.
Forearm by Adam Cole. Staggers Joe. Power slam by Samoa Joe. 2.5 count there, and a kick out by Cole. Joe continues to work on that left shoulder. He does not taped up. They were selling that as an injury with that lead pipe, that metal pipe, that plastic pipe, really. I hate the metal pipe spot. You can tell when someone's wielding a heavy-ass pipe, not a PVC pipe. There's a kick to the back, right in the spine by Adam Cole. Off the ropes, running the ropes now is Adam. Oh, big clothesline by Joe. Turns him inside out. 2 count, a shoulder up again.
Adam Cole had built up steam, but he got hit by a steam engine with that lariat. Oh, did he ever?
That was beautiful.
There it is again. Man,
that's how you deliver a clothesline, kids.
We're commercial in the basketball game, 45-32.
Cole saw him coming. Nothing he could do about it. That's right.
He's propping Adam Cole up on the top rope.
He's looking for the muscle buster there.
This is the go-to finisher.
Bread and butter, buddy.
He wanted a muscle buster, but he got countered.
High knee. That one caught Joe on the point of the jaw.
High knee by Cole. 2 count, shoulder up.
Joe instinctively kicks out, but boy, the tide has turned. Not overuse a
We got just over 5 minutes left in a half. 45-32 Celtics in Game 7. As you see the score down below, we are live with Adam Cole and Samoa Joe. The finals of the Owen Hart tournament. Cole off the ropes. Joe catches a kick right to that shoulder. Backcracker.
Put him away as fast as you can.
2 count again, another near fall.
Yeah, it's not just the backstabber. Those knees going to the shoulder. And now Adam Cole, the crossface. Not usually
Crossface by Cole now. You got the arm trap.
Yeah, but trash talking is, and you can hear telling him to give up.
Joe is under the rope here. There you go. You got to break the hold. Joe under the rope. And he has to break the hold. Adam Cole stomping away on Samoa Joe. Set him up for a super kick here, it looks like. Catches the leg. Powerbomb by Joe. Holds on to the pin, only 2. Now into an ankle lock. Submission applied by Samoa Joe here. Adam Cole trying to get to the ropes.
10 pounds of weight on the back of Adam Cole. Can he carry it?
Adam Cole fighting it off, trying to get to the ropes.
Oh, look at Joe countering.
Joe counters it, locks his arm under his chin. Oh, but he got his foot to the rope? No, he didn't. He's trying to get his foot to the rope. Now he has inched his way a little bit closer. His foot hits the rope. Foot on the rope, finally got to break the hold.
Communicating.
You talk about those matches you never get to see. This is one of these dream matches that we all wanted to see.
Yeti MJF for a 3-pointer. I got you for that. Did he hit a 3-pointer?
And he expected to see Bobby Fish.
And Bobby Fish just hung that arm over the top rope. And Adam Cole now looking to lower the boom. Joe,
Bobby Fish is out there.
Joe looking to put Adam Cole to sleep.
And he's got him down on a knee.
Right hand on Bobby Fish. Here's his 3-pointer.
And that allowed Adam Cole to catch his breath for a moment. But that shot to the
Good to
chest
see you, Yeti.
took all the breath out of the
Samoa
lungs.
Joe has Adam Cole in bad shape. Super kick to that shoulder. Joe tries to fight back. Another one to that shoulder. Oh, right in the grill. Oh, another one to the face. Cole off the ropes. The boom! But Adam Cole can't make the pin right away. He's trying to flip the big guy over. He does. 1, 2, 3. Adam Cole wins. Adam Cole catches the boom after several kicks to Samoa Joe's bad shoulder and a couple right to the face. Adam Cole. Oh, he's got the pink trunks on for the Hart Foundation. Something fishy is about to happen. Because Bobby Fish was there? Is that why, Yeti? I got you. Well, they're going to do the women's match now and just present them both. I think we might get Britt and Adam. You did get cold cock. Andy Price, happy birthday, my friend. Big shout out to Andy Price. It might not be your birthday down there no more, but happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Andy Price. Happy birthday to you. Adam Cole going up to the top. It looks like they're going to wait until the women's winner to present both of the trophies and championships. I pick Ruby. It's making me think it's going to be. Making me think. Another few hours. There you go, Andy. Happy birthday, big guy. Appreciate you, man. Little promotion for the Forbidden Door. As June 26th, the Forbidden Door, AEW versus
great competitor in the junior heavyweight division of New Japan Pro Wrestling at Forbidden Door coming up on
United Center. Makes me think Punk's going to win so he can fight with the AEW title in Chicago. We'll see. Ruby's promo was very good. PFW thinks Britt's going to win. Miranda wants Ruby to win. I do too. But could we have the power couple of Britt and Ruby? I mean, Britt and Adam? Well, we're going to get that match right now.
Brief AEW career, I have come so close.
Let's bring our guests back on and see what they thought about that one. Miles and Cody, welcome back.
I said in the private, I had to get some drinks.
What do you think of that Samoa Joe match?
I saw a little bit when I came back home, but it was pretty good.
That Samoa lost his first match, his first loss in AEW.
Also, Julian Hart to House of Black, I fucking saw it, knew it.
Yeah, there you go.
I knew it.
I hope it's not a gross display and those guys kissing if Adam and Britt win. Miles, what do you think about Samoa Joe losing his first match?
It's not going to hurt him in the long run.
No.
I just can't believe Adam Cole won the tournament.
Yeah, there you go. Well, you had Bobby Fish show up for the distraction, and then working on that bad shoulder. They told that story throughout the match. Samoa Joe had that bad shoulder from the attack from Jay Lethal and those guys. I thought maybe Lethal and that Satnam Singh were going to come down and cost him the match, but hey, a clean win for Adam Cole. So who do you think here, Cody, Ruby or Britt?
I don't want to say they're stretching towards power couple one, but I want to see Ruby.
I'm kind of Ruby Hart too. You both okay? Oh. We got someone playing. DMD has a guitar player playing. I thought it was going to be for Ruby. I don't know who the guitar player is, but he's playing guitar. Monstar lurking. Good timing there, Sean. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you, bro. You got a link if you want to join, Sean. That's up to you. I know you got family business tonight, but I appreciate you stopping in, helping out the channel. Big shout out to Monstar in the building. All right, we got Britt Baker and Ruby Soho coming up next. Let me know in the live chat who you think's going to get the victory. I picked Ruby Soho, but now it's really looking like Britt. Britt's even wearing the pink, too. Is that a giveaway? She's got pink and black gear on for the Owen Hart. Is that a giveaway? Reminder, we got Miles Stanley, Ward, Cody Hagan popping in between matches, giving us their take as well. Anybody else out there wants to be a part of the show, I got the link dropped in Facebook, Twitter, and Skype. And we are pulling double duty here tonight. 53-41 right now. 53-41. The Celtics still leading. There's your update. Almost halftime. Jimmy Butler hitting a big three to try to get him back into it.
And now,
oh, they got the whole band Rancid. Hey, the whole band's here. I love it. I love it. Look my bedroom wall. Used to cover this song my band did. Yeah, here we go. I love it. We got the whole band of Rancid here. They got the matching gear. I know. It looks like Britt's going to win. Destination unknown. Ruby, 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 Soho. Unknown. Ruby, 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 Soho. All right. Rancid. The whole band bringing in Ruby Soho. I dig it. I dig it. Crazy matches so far tonight. We had Hookhausen in the buy-in. The Hardys over the Bucks. House of Black in the Death Triangle. Adam Cole. Wardlow. And Jade Cargill. So we are rolling through. We got the tag title, the women's title, the world title, and this match, and the Anarchy in the Arena. That's it. 4 matches after this. Ruby's wearing the same colors Joe was, green and black. Or is that yellow and black? I don't know. That's green. Partially colorblind. Great to hear the band Rancid actually coming out for the live theme song is dope. I dig it. Ruby's fired up. Now, controversy with Ruby's match over Statlander. As we look at the tournament, maybe. Ruby, 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 Soho. Ruby, 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 Soho. Brown and yellow, yuck. So Tony Storm over Jamie Hayter, Britt Baker into the next round. And we saw Statlander and Ruby. And now we are at Ruby and Britt for the finals.
Well, Tony, it's not often that Britt Baker's upstage.
No, and that's about as big as you can get.
Here we go. Pick your picks in the live chat. Who do you think's going to win? We got a lot of big matches yet to go.
The words, it's time for a change.
Fozzie's guitarist. There you go. Fozzie's guitarist. played Britt Baker in. That was going to be my guess too, but I didn't know for sure. Britt just shoving Ruby's face in the corner. Really dope gear by Ruby. I'll tell you that much.
Before the bell sounds, all the momentum is with Ruby Soho right now. Because of that song, because of Ransom.
Juniper! There's Juniper Nightblood. Welcome in.
It touches her emotions. She's got to be a.
Britt going for a cover early, not even a 1 count. Got a 10-point game now.
She's going to win. Didn't say that.
Tony, you alluded to their match between Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Ruby Soho, Arthur Ashe Stadium, Dynamite Brand.
So the Heat trying to come back here. Kyle Lowry at the line. And he makes both. It's 55-47. And there's your score update for the basketball game. Big shout out to Wally, Juniper, Andy, Lady Devil, Wild Eyed Yeti, everybody in the building. Ruby working on Britt. If Ruby wins, I'll be happy. Although I'm a big Britt Baker fan, it's just the black and pink gear of Britt matching the black and pink of Adam Cole. Are we set up for the power couple to hold the Owen Hart tournament? They're dressed like Bret Hart. We got 1.7 seconds left. It's almost halftime in the basketball game.
Maintaining control of the wrist of her opponent. Britt grabs the hair, sends Ruby face first.
Ruby smashed into the corner. Hey, I would take that. I would take that, Yeti.
Not giving Britt any room to breathe.
I like up until this moment how Britt is taking the fight to Ruby, though. Again, Ruby had the momentum.
Off the ropes, big knee by Britt. Ruby is down.
Remember that Ruby Soho is less than cover here.
Oh, 2 count.
Soho is less than 48 hours removed from a very physical semifinal round match with Kris Statlander at Rampage.
We got a 6-point game, it seems, at half. Long pass, tipped away. Shot at the buzzer, no good. 55-49 is your halftime score. We got halftime of the basketball game. There's your halftime update. Closest it's been of the whole game. Miami found themselves down by 10 or more for most of the first half. Now a 6-point game at halftime. Britt, boot caught by Ruby. Now Britt crumbles to the outside here.
Don't take the game on the outside either. Don't go out there with Britt Baker. Not she's going to go anywhere.
Ruby with a drop kick when she wasn't looking off the apron. Both ladies on the outside now. McShreddy's in the building. There he is. Good to see you, bro. I agree, man. I think, well, Ruby got booed after she beat Kris Statlander, which probably was in the plan anyway to have this final. Great to see you, McShreddy, in the building. Make sure everyone hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Share it out. We still got 3 championship matches, and we have the Anarchy in the Arena 5-on-5 match. That should be coming up next, I think. I agree with you, Andy, wholeheartedly, my friend. Now, all 4 of the competitors in the finals, these 2 tournaments, I'm a big fan of. So I didn't really care who won, but like you said, it seems the way it's going to play out. We'll see. Ruby on the top rope. Britt trips her up. Oh, falls flat onto the top buckle. Now Britt drapes her across the corner, slams her down, stomping away on her.
She's smart, in other words. Driving the flat of her boot, the heel of her boot into the midsection of Ruby Soho.
Ruby on the ropes, ref calling for separation between the two, and now grabbing her hair. Britt just has the hair of Ruby. Punch her in the back.
Oh, you can hear it almost feel that.
Hit that thumb sideways. Hit it.
She's feeling it right now.
Britt looking at the fans. She always gets cheers and boos. Now she's going to the outside. What's this? Oh, she's going to bring Ruby over legs. One arm, one leg into the... Oh, underneath her armpit into the steel post.
Great match. Tony Storm match, Britt Baker match, another great match.
Stretching her out on the post. Britt Baker, boot to the top of the head of Ruby Soho. Little stomp there by Britt. Another one just playing around with her food right now. It's Ruby Soho. Slow to get back up to a vertical base. Slap to the gut. Chop to the chest. Ruby trying to fight back another chop to the titties. Britt with a reversal. Leg sweep. Hold on to it here. Looking to go for the finisher. No, she's got her locked up. Leg over the neck. Arm trapped and now just twisting her. Elbows right to the gut of Ruby. Crazy predicament right now for Ruby Soho. Reversal into a 2 count. Nice counter there by Ruby. Out of that submission maneuver. Now Britt sized her up. T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada.
And that's what we're seeing here tonight in different forms, different presentations.
Double Nothing. I'm still waking up. From the side. Yeah, there you go. Forearm to the chest by Ruby. Missing there. Forearm smash by Britt. And down goes Ruby.
First strike, first hit, whatever. Yeah. She got hers in first. It's always a big deal.
See that look before when she jumped out that bottom jaw. It's on, boys.
Second rope for Britt.
Maybe thinking Pittsburgh Sunrise here, but
Pittsburgh Sunrise. Really?
Just a right hand from Ruby. I think Ruby may be feeling a little desperation here because of the injury to the ribs.
Only she would know that, but you're on to something, I think.
Oh, shit. Ruby Soho could be looking for a superplex here. She's got Britt on the top rope. Ruby on the second herself. It could be. It might be a superplex. Ruby hurting as well.
Ruby's putting her own body on the line, Tommy.
Second time, JR.
Yeah. That's how badly Ruby wants to win this tournament.
Referee making a count. Both women are down. You can't count them out. Who gets the title? Someone, you have to have a winner.
She needed this.
Why are you even counting?
How about that?
Tasted like a cheesesteak. Oh, boy.
Jaw jacking with Ruby Soho.
Trash talk. She's like her boyfriend.
Ruby, forearm smashes right now. On Britt, staggering her. Now they're trading forearm smashes.
A slugfest in the center of the ring. Ruby with the momentary advantage, but Britt fires back one big
Down
shot.
goes Britt.
Well, they are at the other end of the pool, shall we say, because they're doing all they can to find that one strike that's going to put the adversary away. That one shot.
Neither back down on that exchange. They both had to just collapse before it ended.
Ruby fighting with the disadvantage. That injury to the ribs, you can see, has been vexing her this entire match. And Britt, Britt went for the neck breaker. Ruby went for no future. Britt caught the kick. And
Britt with a kick.
Cross kick to the jaw. And the curb
Going for a stomp, no good. Roll through. Pinning combination here by Ruby, only a 2.
Kick to the midsection, stops Ruby in her tracks. The knee drops Ruby down. Thrust kick. And Britt maybe thinking curb stop again. Nope.
Ruby kicks her right in the head.
This thing's getting serious now.
Ruby! Saito suplex.
Saito suplex.
And Ruby rising.
Ruby up top. Senton cover on Britt. 1, 2, kick out.
Pretty good pay combination that time. Just couldn't keep her down, and I think her injured ribs had something to do with that.
Yeah, once again, the senton. It's your lower back that's contacting your opponent.
She's even right here, JR.
Yes, there's issues at hand. Very physical matchup. Got to hand it to both these ladies. They've given us great effort. They've had some amazing contact with their strikes.
So much on the line in this match.
And there will be other winners of this tournament. But there'll never be another time.
Oh, shit. Hey, Shifty's in the house. There he is. Welcome in, Shifty. Good to see you, brother. Uh-oh, Ruby sent down. Britt coming off the top rope. Got the stomp on Ruby. It could be over right here. 1, 2, shoulder up just in time. Shoulder up just in time.
Frustration hits on the face of the DMD.
Appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out tonight. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up, share it out. We still got 4 matches after this. She's got the glove out. She's got the glove out to try to finish the job here. Looking for the lockjaw in the win. Britt, D, M, D. Taking a lot of time. Ruby trying to fight it off. Britt almost has it locked in. Ruby trying to get up to her. She rolls out of it. Avoids it. Ruby scouted it well. And right back at it. Britt trying to get right back at it again. Has her locked up. And she grabs her arm. Ruby holding her hand out. Trying to keep her away from that. Roll through. 1, 2, kick out. She rolled over. And Ruby almost. No future. Kick by Ruby.
Ruby sweeps out the legs.
But the question is, can Ruby put the champ away?
Ruby.
We've seen Ruby come so close so many times, but now the
sharpshooter.
All the parts here in this match about
Sharpshooter. Fans got a nice pop on his sharpshooter here in the Owen Hart final. Wrenching it back. Britt trying to crawl. I wouldn't mind that, Shifty. Them coming out to confront him would be nice. The talk that I've heard is it'd be odd to have 2 heels win that tournament, but if you listen to the crowd when Adam Cole or Britt Baker comes out, they aren't really solid. I mean, they are heels, but they get a lot of cheers. They are definitely fan favorites as well. Back into the sharpshooter again. Britt trying to crawl out, gets to the rope. She got to the rope. Miranda cheering for Ruby. But we saw Athena already enter AEW, formerly known as Ember Moon, showing up early. We saw Julia Hart join the House of Black. And we saw Adam Cole win the men's tournament, kicked by Ruby. Ruby on the second rope. Now Britt has her on top of her shoulders. Roll through. 1, 2. Kick out. Pinning attempt. 3. Britt wins. Britt Baker wins. The power couple is born. The power couple in AEW. Their matching outfits were a dead giveaway. Dr. Parents. Shifty, I'm kind of hoping your pick comes through now. Candace off maternity? I don't know if Candace is off maternity yet. I mean, they could very well show up just to face off with them. They don't have to fight or nothing. But now they'll be awarding the title belt. Yeah, Adam, I hate to say it too. Although I'm a big Britt fan, big Adam Cole fan, I was hoping for something else. And they're both dressed in the black and pink. Was a nice hint, but no swerve. They both win. The power couple of Adam Cole and Britt Baker are your champions of the Owen Hart tournaments. Now Martha Hart apparently is going to come out to present. There comes Adam, still in his gear, and Tony. Britt hugging Tony. Adam's going to give him a dirty look. Big kiss and hug. Little kiss, so no makeout session. There's another little kiss. They both got shirts that say, here we go, let's listen.
Owen Hart Tournament, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Adam Cole. Ladies and gentlemen, 18 months after her husband tragically passed away, Dr. Martha Hart developed the Owen Hart Foundation. And she is here tonight to honor the champions and honor the name of Owen Hart. Please stand and welcome with me, Dr. Martha Hart.
The Owen Hart Foundation does so much great work in Calgary and beyond.
Tony Khan bringing out Martha Hart in a white dress, pink bow on top. Big hug from Tony Khan to Martha, thanking her so much for allowing this tournament to go down. And she's going to speak for a second here and award the the trophies. Owen chants going down. Love it.
Wow. Thank you so much for that warm welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Martha chants.
Thank you. I can't tell you, it's so amazing to be here in beautiful Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. And it is with great anticipation that we rise up to meet this moment in history where the amazing contributions of the skilled craftsmanship and sheer talent of my late husband, Owen Hart,
more Owen chants.
Oh, he is one of the most incredible artisans of the wrestling world, one of the most incredible wrestlers of all time. And now we can once again celebrate him in the squared circle.
Third quarter started in the Miami Heat Boston game, a 6-point game. The Heat score a quick bucket and make it a 4-point game right off the bat.
Amazing. It is with deep, heartfelt sincerity that I thank Tony Khan, Chris Jericho, the producers of The Dark Side of the Ring, the entire AEW crew who are incredible, Pro Wrestling Tees, our legal teams, my sister Virginia, my kids, Oj, I know you're up there, Oj, Athena, you're over there. And of course, my fantastic Owen Hart Foundation committee who are here. They're all here with me tonight. But most of all, I thank you wonderful fans for making this event possible. It goes, truly. It goes without saying that our partnership is a match made in heaven, with the Owen Hart Foundation tournament truly fit for a queen and a king. The king of hearts, of course, Owen Hart. Of course, it has to be a good tournament.
King and queen of hearts.
Well, you two, heavy
It's like the
lives
prom.
around, so
Oh.
well done to these titans of the ring who wrestled to victory and have earned a place on the royal throne. Let's honor and congratulate these tremendous athletes who won their hard-fought battles and are the winners of the first ever Owen Hart Foundation Tournament of Champions. The Owen Cup is yours to enjoy until we meet again.
Oh, until we meet again.
I want to see
Hopefully an annual event will be great.
hat like this.
So the Owen Hart Cup will have both names on it, and each competitor will get a championship belt. Watch it be like the nicest belt they have, and it's not even going to get defended. Oh, wow. Wow. Beautiful belt. Big front plate. Has pink on the back, black, obviously, around it as well. Adam Cole gets his title. It's an awesome belt. It's a shame it's not going to get defended. Adam Cole's kind of shaking a little bit. How about that? Unreal. It's a picture of Owen in the middle. Pink background. Owen on both sides. The Canadian flag, the American flag on it. Now let's look at the women's version. I'm guessing it's going to look very similar. Yep, same thing. Pretty much the same belt for both. The women's is pink outside and pink back. Adams is black with a pink on the back end of it. It's a little more pink on the women's one. You got your king and your queen. They should put those on. They're really nice looking belts. Kind of like a big square, but looking like kind of a butterfly kind of look. Very nice belts. And there's the cup. It's a huge cup. She's going to pose in the middle, both the champs on the side. There you go. Adam Cole, Britt Baker, your Owen Hart Foundation Tournament champion. 63-54 right now. The basketball game still going. Celtics trying to hold the Heat off from making a comeback. There they are posing with the belts. Adam and Britt. Good stuff.
JR, looks like you got the memo about the hat from Dr. Martha Hart already. Yeah, I'm ready. Well, we've had an incredible.
Yeah, very nice belts. I agree, Adam. I agree.
So much more to come. Well, let's take a look back at some of the great highlights of Double.
Looking back at some of the highlights. Let's bring Cody back on.
Let us be known. I will bet that they're gonna make those belts on 22.
That'd be nice. I'm sure someone already made them.
Yeah.
Who's making them right now as we speak? They'll be available for download somewhere.
Yeah.
Really nice belt. It sounded like she wanted to have that tournament again next year. She said until next time.
Yeah, I
Until
think
we
I'll probably.
meet again.
I wouldn't mind having this and be an annual event.
They used to have like the King of the Ring tournament every year, so I think this would be
Well, until 2011,
Yeah.
2012, 13, 14.
Used to have it every year, yeah. Miles, what do you think about that, my friend? Miles fell asleep.
Oh god damn it! We got another sleeper on our hands. It's a Super Bowl all over again.
Miles, wake up, Miles.
Miles. Oh god damn it! We got a deja vu sleeper in our hands. Remember the Super Bowl?
So I think, well, that was a pass out more than a fall asleep. I think we're gonna have. We still got Adam Page and Punk. We got 3 title fights and then the Anarchy in the arena. I don't know if they're going to do the Anarchy in the arena before the last one, or is it going to come now? Oh, we got the 6-man match. My bad.
Oh, we got the mixed trios.
6-man match. Oh, we still got Darby Allin and Kyle O'Reilly, too.
Yep. I was kind of hoping that this year we would get Blood and Guts because I was waiting at the wings for Wigo to say Blood and Guts. Damn it, we don't get that.
So who do you think's going to win this one?
They're going to this is a tough one. Dan Weber's group. All right. It's an MMA debut for.
Yeah, it is their debut for Paige.
And when a celebrity comes to wrestling. Oh wait a minute! Now you're up.
Hey Miles.
Yeah, I fell a little bit asleep, man.
We got the 6 intergender person match.
The 6 persons mixed tag team match coming up right now, and I'm picking Kazarian, Guevara, and Conti.
And Conti. All right. Well, Paige VanZant making her debut as well. We'll see. Here comes the opponents.
I like the team. I like the team because it honors Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. Well, it makes me think that maybe whoever wins that title will get their own version every time now, though. We'll see.
Look at the destroyed TNT title.
Seriously, there.
Is that the destroyed TNT title, or is that the baddest motherfucker?
He's got the UFC title.
That's the baddest motherfucker championship.
Yeah, that's the color of it. It's like a Los Angeles.
Here comes Sammy.
That's the BMF championship. I know that title because The Rock introduced that belt. That's the UFC belt.
And now they're using Cody's entrance ramp again.
God damn it. 2 times that they've used the entrance ramp.
Oh, wow. Look at the dress up of...
Look at these motherfuckers dressing up as Maleficent.
Yeah, they got both the belts on. He's got the BMF title on.
Look at it. UFC!
Oh, no! Too much.
Oh, gosh. Cut away.
Adam just did a little
cut away, folks. Guys, don't look. Cut away.
Maleficent, or how do you say it?
Maleficent.
Yeah.
They're dressed up as Disney villains.
Oh, God.
I love her outfit.
I don't know who to cheer for because Guevara gets booed out of the building. I don't know who to cheer for.
He looks really good. I dig it. Hey, they're trying to get heat. That's one way to get it.
Nice.
Woo-wee.
They holding those championships on their waist.
Yeah, they stole those belts and now they're using them.
The American top team's headquarters.
All right, so one of you guys got one team, one got the other. We'll see who's right. I got to find this match. I think it's back here in the beginning. Bam!
Partnership, but united by their mutual dislike of
So a 6-person intergender match here.
Frankie, the first ever AEW World Tag Team Champions, now fighting themselves across the ring from one another here tonight.
68-9 to 58 is the basketball game score right now. 72-58. Oh, man. Boston, everything Miami brings at them, Boston has an answer.
Frankie Kazarian, when he challenged the TNT Championship, Scorpio Sky promised it would be fair.
So we're going to a break in the basketball game, 72 to 58 right now, as the Heat continue to try to come back at home in Game 7. We're going to tag into Ethan Page. We got Ethan Paige and Paige VanZant. Paige is wearing a pink and black two-piece, pink and black stripes on the top, and she has some fishnet stockings on as well. All ego, Ethan Paige laying down. PFW's going with Paige and company. Paige and Paige. And Scorpio. Sammy's a good heel. I agree. Good stuff. Miranda's been on point all night tonight. Dig it. Leapfrog backflips. Drop kick by Sammy. Kipping up. Ethan still on his feet. Ethan Paige closing in. Grabs him by the neck. Press slam. Into a power slam. Nice maneuver there by Ethan, showing his power. Slam by Paige on Sammy. Tags in Scorpio, and we got a tag into Frankie. So the old tag partners from back in the day going to fight each other. Arm drag by Frankie. Now stop this time. Scorpio catches a kick by the Kazarian. Kazarian misses there, and a drop kick by Scorpio. SCU teammates going at it here. They know each other well.
And I would say that he probably had the best 400 days of any athlete we've had in AEW.
Wow, what a counter there by Frankie Kazarian. Soft drops the leg. And both of these men would like to return to Los Angeles on Wednesday night with momentum, with the win here in this match.
That's a big night for us, man.
Los Angeles Wednesday night.
Huge crowd expected.
Sammy wanted to strut, and Kazarian.
They're finally going to Detroit, to Los Angeles, a couple other places they haven't been yet. So AEW finally getting to some of the spots they haven't visited yet in the States here. And then our next pay-per-view, Forbidden Door, will be back in Chicago, where they've been a bunch of times. Will CM Punk be the champ? We'll still wait to find out here tonight. So I did hear a rumor that Tony Khan wanted the main event to be after the basketball game ends. So like I said, we still have Kyle O'Reilly and Darby Allin, and this match were both added the other day, and that could be to make sure the main event is after the basketball game's over. We're in the third quarter, 72-58, 6:45 left in the third period in the basketball game. Scrolling below is your score, third quarter, 72-58. Miami has the ball. Butler in the paint connects. They're trying to hang with him, but still down 12. It's now 72-60.
Escapes. Just a one count though for Sammy Guevara.
Seems like
Sammy going to tag into Frankie. Forearm smash by Frank. I'll be right back. You can listen to Tony and company for a minute.
Well, I think just as long as
it might be a good strategy. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying it seems like the guys are dominating the match.
I think it's bad blood, JR. I think they want each other so badly.
Exactly what I was about to say, Tony. There is so much animosity between Ethan Paige, Sammy Guevara, Scorpio Sky, and Sammy Guevara, and even now, Frankie Kazarian getting dragged into the mix.
Well said, dragged into the mix.
Frankie deserves better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Scorpio Sky up to a vertical position using those right hands to the ribs of Frankie. Frankie delivers a knee to the midsection, chop to the chest. Hammer thrown to the ropes, stopped by Scorpio Sky. He dug in his heels, now he reverses to Frankie. Ethan Paige grabs onto Kazarian. Swinging on this by Kazarian. Deep to Paige. Paid the price for sticking his head to the ring. What a flatliner by Scorpio Sky. Conti. A cheap shot on Paige VanZant.
And I can see this combination of Sammy and Ty being the most disliked pair in all of AEW and beyond.
Don't do it. Don't do it. And thank you. Look, Frankie's looking for the tag.
You stupid son of a bitch. Can you see that? You're
Frankie
so
was looking for the
amazing.
tag, and now Sky poised to deliver the TKO. Switch there by Scorpio Sky. Frankie looking for the crossface chicken wing. Once Frankie gets this locked in, he's been unstoppable.
There's a tag.
Now look,
Sammy bringing himself back in.
He tagged him in when he had the crossface chicken wing on.
Right.
Fucking dumbass strategy is that?
It is. Oh, you named it. You nailed it.
Inadvertent headbutt there. Sammy Guevara and Frankie Kazarian collided. Now Scorpio Sky.
Uh-oh. When fans want to see Paige VanZant get in there.
There she is. She's not afraid. She'll be very green, as they say. Very inexperienced, but she will fight your ass.
She's won the UFC Fight of the Night, the Performance of the Night for wins over Kayla Curran and Beck Rawlings, respectively. And now the double leg takes down Ty Conti. And look at this, the knee on the chest, delivering the elbow strikes.
Very firm clothesline. A couple of them by Paige VanZant.
VanZant, the waist lock. Maybe think a German suplex. No. Back suplex. Ty Conti was folded in half by that one.
We got the ladies in here now. Okay, good timing to come back. Paige in the corner. Springboard, handspring, elbow. Looks like she's been practicing.
As Ty Conti up.
They both got the same, well,
You can tell she's trained with Scorpio Sky.
stockings on, I guess you could say. Sammy saves Ty Conti. Oh, Paige cocks the hammer and pounds Sammy. Paige with a tornado DDT on Sammy.
Sammy doesn't know to wind his locks or...
Paige calling Ty Conti back over. Ty Conti face first on his pecker. Blasted him in his junk with her forehead. Now Conti grabbed by the hair. Paige scoops her up. Michinoku driver.
Paige got a lot of strength.
Yeah, she's trained. You can tell very well with this match.
Paige, American top team.
Yep, that's what I said, Andy. I saw that. He said he didn't want to go. He wanted the main event not to be during. He said he was going to add matches if he had to make sure. So he added the matches the other night. Conti with a big pump kick to Paige in the corner. Running for another one. Oh. Paige getting some stiff kicks here. Welcome to pro wrestling, Paige. Sammy needs love. Oh, blade charge.
VanZant being brought to her feet by Ty Conti. Ty breaks the grip, elbow strike.
Paige now ran out of the corner to yell at someone. That was dumb. She got hit. Missed her spot there, I think. Oh! Ty Conti just did a tilt the world. Well, Tammy's in there to celebrate. They're going to suck face. They're going to kiss each other. Oh, boy. She don't want to kiss him. She's not kissing him. She's like, I want to wrestle. Stop fucking kissing me. He keeps kissing her. Now all three of the other team is in. Sammy and Ty are calling Frankie. Frank's uh-oh. I thought Frankie Kazarian going to give up. Nope, he's coming in. Oh, he said, F you, Sammy. He left him. He's leaving Sammy. Pecker Checker was right, Yeti. This one's over. Not yet, but it seems like it should be. He's trying to make a comeback. 72-65. Little run by the Heat here. 5 points rattled off.
Great move, Kazarian.
Third quarter, 72-65, 4:30 left in the third. Now Frankie's back. They were facing off, and Frankie didn't want none of it. But then he comes back to fight with him. He should have just left him. He should have left. Now Conti's going to be mad at Frankie. You can't do that. You can't do that. Are you out of your mind? She says, oh, Sammy just super kicked Conti. Sammy was going after Frankie?
He messed up big time.
Looks like Kazarian is about to turn on Sammy. Does. Throws him out. Ethan Paige with a kick. Scorpio Sky's about to pin Frankie Kazarian. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Paige, VanZant, and team win.
And that means that Sammy Guevara and Frankie Kazarian can never challenge Scorpio Sky for the TNT Championship.
Oh, they can never challenge Scorpio Sky for the championship. I thought it was ever a fight for that title again. Well, at least this storyline will be done. Sammy cannot challenge for that title. Oh, they got their UFC belts back. Wait, congratulations, you got your UFC belts back. Uh-oh, Miles, did you fall asleep again? Yep, he's back.
So much more to come here tonight on Double or Nothing.
Cody, are you sleeping?
No, I'm still alive. I'm still awake and alive.
I know.
And also, I said America's top team would win, and I was proven right.
That was a good fight. That was a good.
What?
That was a fun match.
I will predict that the next match will be Anarchy in the arena.
You think so? Because they still have Darby and Kyle O'Reilly. If they want to stretch, it's Darby and Kyle coming up next. There it is.
All right, so this will be a grudge matchup. So Darby will win.
You got Darby winning this one.
Yeah.
I think. Well, Riley is the one. He's the one who attacked Sting. That's why Darby wanted to fight Kyle O'Reilly, because Kyle jumped Sting. Here comes Kyle O'Reilly. Is he up, Miles?
He's still asleep.
Wake up,
you son of a bitch.
I'll try to get him. Wake up, Miles.
Yeah.
All right.
Darby
Allin, Kyle O'Reilly.
Sorry about that, guys.
It's fine.
Sometimes they get tired. Sometimes.
Wait. Don't we have other guests?
No. Nobody else.
Okay. My pick is going to go with Darby Allin.
Darby Allin. You picked Darby too, didn't you, Cody?
Yep.
Man, it makes me want to pick Kyle O'Reilly just to be different. I think Darby's got to get revenge for that. Oh, we lost it. All right, here they go. Oh, he's back. All right, we got Cody and Miles in the back. We'll be back to them here in a minute and find out what they think. They both think Darby Allin's going to win, so we got Team Cody and Team Miles both going on Team Darby's side in this one. Here he comes. Well, Darby called out Kyle O'Reilly the other night because of the attack on Sting. And should be a good fight. This is a match I'm pretty sure never happened before. And challenge issue, it's always good to have dope paint by Darby. It's just lines like this down across his nose to here, and underneath is all white. He has the black around the one eye and the black on the nose, the teeth. It looks really cool, like skeleton style, but it's like split in half this way, diagonally, instead of straight down the middle. Pretty cool. Kyle O'Reilly, well, he has a beard. Silver and black for Kyle O'Reilly. Darby, where's that little skirt-looking thing? It looks like he has a shirt tied around his waist or something. He's trying to go low on Kyle here early. Catches a knee by O'Reilly. Oh, that might have busted his mouth open. He landed that knee stiff. Now forearm palm strikes by Yuji Kitami. I remember that. Cross arm breaker. I can handle that. Right. Kyle O'Reilly stomping away on Darby Allin. Early in this fight, in control, Kyle O'Reilly. 80-70 is the score right now. Little burst of points here in the basketball game. While this match got started, we were talking to Miles and Cody, our guest tonight. Anybody else wants to pop in, feel free. It's been dropped in the Facebook, Twitter, and Skype chats. We still have a lot of wrestling left, folks. Remember 2 matches ago when I said we only had 3? Well, we still only have, 3 plus Anarchy in Arena. We still have 3 plus the Anarchy in Arena. He was hell-bent on going till midnight. I kind of prepared to go till midnight. That means we got another hour and a half here. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. If you're catching a replay, leave a comment. If you're catching a replay and watching a 5-hour replay, you're fucking crazy. You stop in for a second if you're watching a replay just to check it out. Drop a thumb. If you want to watch the whole show this way, live, I like to say when I watch other dudes do like NBA and NFL, if you want alternate commentary or if you can't watch the show. So if you couldn't get the pay-per-view or didn't buy it this time, I'll give you the play-by-play. You see who's fighting over here. As much as I can, try to paint the picture for you. But if you're watching a pay-per-view and you want alternate commentary, that's what I'm here for too. I often watch these shows as well as listen to someone doing a watch-along. That first knee, they showed the replay, man. Woo-yaka, right in the jaw. Now, more stiff kicks from Kyle. Kyle O'Reilly's just a badass, man. You got to love it. He's representing Dusty Rhodes, too, with his polka dots on his back. I know that's cupping. I've actually had that done to my shoulder a few times. Oh, I got a lot of scar tissue and shit, so it makes sense for that to kind of help me at least a little bit. It was weird, though. Because of my shoulder, I used to get these big scar tissue knots worked on. And the one time they were like, you want to try cupping? And I already knew what it was from watching sports athletes do it and finding out and everything and knowing some guys that do it. So that's what those big marks on his back are. Suction cups basically stuck to your back for a while. Seen them like a while ago and they're still going on. So they must work for a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. They wouldn't be doing it and having those marks on your back if it didn't work. It did help. I will admit it did help my shoulder a little bit. There's nothing fixing or making my shoulder better, but that's fine. I got to slam dunk basketballs for years. I'm happy. I'm the white guy who could jump. What can I say? 6'3", I had springs, man. Calf muscles are definitely a big. I mean, I don't show off my calf muscles. I guess would that be like girls with their cleavage? I used to say that when I worked retail. Like, no offense, but girl comes in showing her cleavage. People, I had to, have all my workers like, pay attention, dude. Eyes up. Be professional, Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. But if a guy came with like his balls hanging out, no one wants to see that shit. But my calf muscles. Maybe people like calf muscles. You like calf muscles, ladies? I'm a back guy. That's why I like good backs. Not back ends, not back sides. All right, where's this conversation go? The body, parts of the body. Cupping on his shoulder, man. It makes my shoulder hurt just thinking about all that cupping. Darby Allin and Kyle O'Reilly, as expected, are beating the snot, piss, shit, farts, and burps out of each other, folks. They're ringside right now, both down. It's 82-75 in a basketball game now. End of the third quarter. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Block shot. The Heat driving to the hoop, throws one up. It's going to be 82-75 in the basketball game. 82-75. Tope by Darby. O'Reilly caught him right into a submission maneuver. You say body scissors? 82-75. Boston holding on that lead for most of the game, trying to eliminate Miami Heat and go to the finals against the Golden State Warriors. Here in AEW, we got, like I said, these two guys beating the snot out of each other. Darby rolled back in the ring. Kyle slowly going up the steps. Hickeys. Yeah, it is. It's just like getting hickeys. He's right. But it does help pain in certain areas, specifically on people's backs and shoulders, as you've seen. Uh-oh. Up top, Darby spits. And Hurricane Rana. Reversal by Kyle. Flipping through his Darby. A counter of a counter. Ties up his legs for a pinning predicament. Only a two. I can just repeat what the announcers say. I gotta be honest. That's my JR. Catchers catch can wrestling.
Well, I think these two guys are as evenly matched.
I think these two guys are as evenly matched. Tony Schiavone. Uh-oh. Fruit roll-up. Inside cradle there by Darby. Kyle O'Reilly rolls out of it. You got to roll with it, baby. Brain buster. One ski. Two ski. Shoulder up. Right into an arm bar. Kyle O'Reilly takes the arm that he kicked out of. Got his shoulder up, as I should say. Grabbed that arm and threw it right into a lock, and now wrapping him up like a damn pretzel. Going right to the ankle lock. Darby. Allin is a big time. What a run that Kyle has been on. Uh-oh. Reversal here. Darby turned a submission into a submission. Turned an ankle lock into a sharpshooter, but laying his knees down. Scorpion deathlock, kind of, yeah. Thank you, JR. Kyle clawing his way across the ground. He's got a like a scorpion deathlock, and there is to the ropes. Flat on the mat, he had like a scorpion deathlock in, and Kyle O'Reilly had to crawl all the way over the ropes. Finally got the ropes. Yeti was there's a job. You had that job. How much you get paid, Yeti? No, I don't want to know how much you got paid. Never mind. Or what you got paid. All right. Kyle O'Reilly on the apron. Forearm. Smashing a left cheek. Boot to the face. Caught, though. Ooh, a dragon screw leg whip, but into the rope. Like no follow through. He's tied up in the rope. Oh, no. Apron move. Apron. Coffin drop to the apron. He's gotten really, he's always been really good at that. It's something he's probably done a million times. That's why they're like, yeah, coffin drop to the apron. Why not? It's crazy. Hold it off. Well, let's see the replay. Coffin drop. Kyle O'Reilly was like hanging on the ropes. Darby standing up now, going to throw Kyle O'Reilly back in the ring. Darby's going right up to the top rope. Second top rope. Another coffin drop. Another coffin drop, but he catches him right into a submission. Trying to lock it in, but Darby's got his hands tied. He separated him back in an armbar. Rolls through for a pin. 2 count. O'Reilly forced to abandon ship. I'll start repeating the announcers again. Headbutts. Head to head, I should say, between the two. Now just trading blows back and forth. Kyle O'Reilly now kicking, just kicking Darby in the face, holding the back of his head, kicking him. Smacks back and forth from Darby now. He's just choking him. He grabbed the chain. He was choking him with his own chain. Kyle O'Reilly getting sadistic on a son of a bitch. Count by the ref now is both men. Well, they're kind of halfway up there, ref. What are you counting for?
Double count out. I'm going to the house.
Double count out. All right, we are now in the fourth quarter of the basketball game. Right hand by Kyle connects. Choking him with the chain again. He ripped the chain off. Sleeper. Off the ropes. Just PK just kicked him in the chest. He got him again with another kick. 2 count.
A 2 count. Darby fighting through it. The third PK by Kyle O'Reilly.
Third PK by Kyle O'Reilly.
He is bringing it.
Diving knee on Darby.
2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Wow, is right, JR. 82-79. We got ourselves a basketball game, too. 82-79. The Heat making a run here in Game 7.
With that knee drop that finally put Darby away. Very physical match. Admire the courage.
Wow, he just put it to him. Kyle O'Reilly rattled off 3 of them kicks to the damn head. All right, fourth quarter. Boston now up 82-79 at a commercial break. We're coming in hot and heavy with Game 7 in the NBA Eastern Finals, and we got Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb coming up next.
Serena Deeb be crowned new.
Yes, we can go over everything we saw already. We're showing Thunder Rosa here. Hookhausen got the win early with Tony Nese. Mark Sterling dressed up like a clown. Not literally. That one just went down. We just saw the end of that one where Sammy got left out to dry a lot. We just saw Darby and Kyle. The Hardys with the win over the Bucks earlier tonight. Bucks looked in a lot of control early. House of Black with the win over Death Triangle earlier, with Julia Hart showing up. Still to come, Anarchy in the arena. Wardlow ended up with 10 power bombs on MJF to get the win. He did show up, obviously. In the women's tournament final, Britt Baker with a win over Ruby Soho to win 1/2 of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And on the other side, Adam Cole to win over Samoa Joe, as we got the power couple in AEW, real life couple, Adam Cole and Britt Baker. Now you're champions. Jade Cargill got her 32nd win, 32-0 now. Jade Cargill, your TBS champ. Still got this match to go yet, too. We got tag, title, triple threat. Swerve and Keith Lee. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus defend against Powerhouse and Ricky. There's your current match. And to close it out, Hangman Paige, CM Punk for the championship. All right, let's find out who these guys think is going to win. Cody?
Damn, Darby lost tonight? That's a surprise.
That was a big surprise, but stuff happens. A good win for Kyle O'Reilly. He's now coming off a win over Phoenix and Darby.
I'm going to say Thunder Rosa retains. You got to keep the reign strong.
Yeah, I see that too. I think Deeb's putting up a good fight, but hopefully she wins. I love Meta.
Look at Thunder Rosa's gear.
She comes out first? Champion coming out first?
No, she came out second. Serena Deeb came out first.
All right, Miles, who do you got in this one?
I'm going to go with Thunder Rosa.
She has the same thing, that diagonal paint on her face instead of up and down. That's what Darby had. I don't know if that's a thing or something in Las Vegas. Who knows?
Well, you know what's weird? I saw Abyss is back in MLW.
He is?
Yeah.
It must be a different person because isn't that guy still a writer in WWE?
Lord.
Doesn't he work for WWE? The guy, what's his name? Behind Abyss? I thought he worked for WWE, the guy who played Abyss.
I think he probably got cut or released. I don't know.
I love Thunder Rosa. I hope she wins too. Serena Deeb's a badass though. I like how she came in and was just a heel.
Also, wait, you said we had 2 matches left. No, we still got the tag title match and Anarchy in the arena, and then Punk and Hangman. I told you it would be a stacked card, 13 matches.
We got 10 minutes left in the basketball game. It's a 5-point game right now. 84-79.
But there we go. Bells won.
All right, here we go. Who will take this one? Serena Deeb. One-on-one and Thunder Rosa. Fourth quarter, Celtics holding on to their lead. They've been up 10+ for most of the game. But now we have 9:40 left in the game. Miami has the ball, 86-79. It seems like every time Miami makes a little run, Boston has an answer, and to hold on to their lead, they're now up 7 with the ball. Standoff here between Deeb and Rosa. Stare down on each side.
Listen to the crowd. They are fired up for this matchup. Great night, and we've still got a lot of great action to go.
Deeb fights out of that. Reversal, flips around. Now Rosa, same thing. Takes her leg down, works on the ankle, rolls through, goes up to the head now. As both women on the mat, rolling around, doing some good work, trying to counter each other. Deeb now has a hammerlock on the arm of Thunder Rosa. Rosa now grabs the arm of Deeb, though, over her shoulder. Now twisting it. Deeb spinning out of it. Now Deeb has the arm of Rosa. She's down on the mat. Arches her back to avoid a pinfall attempt. Holding her shoulders up, too. That's pretty impressive. On her head. She was on her head. Nice takedown by Deeb into head scissors by Thunder Rosa. Back up. Face off. Good stuff so far between the two, as I expected. I love to see him performing. These two should be able to put on one hell of a damn fight. Let's see if we get it. So far, so damn good. Power struggle here. Test of strength. As both women pushing as hard as they can. Thunder Rosa hooks behind the leg of Deeb. Out. Their hair's caught. Now she's pushing her down. Still in the kill shot in the building. Yeah, Biff still with WWE. That's what I thought. Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. Now Deeb does the same thing, arching her back onto her head so she can get the shoulders down. Oh, but Rosa mounts her, literally. Straddled her. Trying to get her to. Their hands are still grasping each other. Now there's a pinning combination by Deeb, 2 count. Reversal. No, now Deeb has control. Inside the legs around both. It's crazy how Deeb has her wrapped up right now. Her knee is right into the cheek of. She's got her like her own leg trapped as well. Reversal by Thunder Rosa now. Surfboard.
See how that adjustment was made? We brought into this scenario right here.
Now she stood up with her. Rocking her. What?
The knees, the hips, the shoulders, the wrists.
Just twisting her left and right, holding her ankles and her wrists. Ankles locked here and holding her wrist behind her. That backbend pinning combination by Thunder Rosa. Kick to the gut by Deeb. Fans are cheering. This is wrestling. Off the ropes. Thunder Rosa's shoulder block takedown. Yeti's got the Golden State Warriors sweeping in the finals regardless. I think Boston can give them a shootout. When Boston's hot, they can hit from anywhere on the court. A lot. They've been doing that the whole playoffs. Playoffs? That's right. We'll see how that goes. Into the finals. Should try to cover every game in the finals if I can. We'll take a look at this schedule and see which ones I might be able to do this week.
It just flips over. Oh, that uppercut. Wow. Shades of Thunder Rosa's.
Thunder Rosa's fired up. Got Deeb in the corner. Charging like a bull. Misses. That's right. NBA playoffs going down at the same time. The playoffs. What?
Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. Playoffs, I told you. 86-79 in the fourth quarter.
She saw Serena Deeb enter
Basketball game coming down.
course at the last moment.
In the fourth quarter, can the Celtics get into the finals? Can the Heat at home try to make a comeback? They've been losing the whole damn game. Into the corner from the apron. Thunder Rosa hanging over the second turnbuckle to the outside. Deeb going to neck breaker her in. Oh! Draped over the second rope. Draping neck breaker, I guess you can call it, over the second rope. Thunder Rosa rolls to the outside. Deeb goes after her to the outside. Rolls her back in. Fans getting into it.
Serena Deeb riding her #1 ranking and a 9-match.
Serena Deeb looking for a neck breaker. Inside twisting. Hooks the leg. 1 ski, 2, and that's it. Aubrey Edwards, your referee for the women's title fight here.
What makes Serena so great?
Serena Deeb closing in on Thunder Rosa in the corner. Uppercut by Deeb. Thunder Rosa falls back into the corner.
Student of the game.
Deeb propping Thunder Rosa. Shot to the back. Serena Deeb. Uh-oh, Thunder Rosa. The close-up of the corner turnbuckle cam there. Got her locked in like this. Hanging her. Deeb is sitting on a second rope, but has Thunder Rosa on her damn back. Back to back. Thunder Rosa falls down.
Almost a ridiculous situation that Serena put herself in.
Serena Deeb standing over Rosa. Serena Deeb wearing silver, white, shiny top and pants with laces on the side.
Do as much damage you can, then you break
Thunder Rosa has
right thing to do.
all kinds of colors. Purple, green, red. Tattoos, all like tattoo-like gear in a big one piece. But the chest, belly, and the thighs are like mesh. But a whole one piece. Nice black and gold base on her gear. And that crazy diagonal paint, though. Pretty looks cool, though. Looks like a cake, like a cake decorated on her face, half of her face. It's got lines in it, like it looks like someone just decorated a cake. Now they're just trading blows back and forth. Deeb, Rosa, Deeb, Rosa. Chop by Rosa. Forearm. Deeb bounce it off the second rope. Big clothesline. And another one. Thunder Rosa in control. Slams her down center of the ring. Fans are kind of into it.
The champion with the momentum right now. Now the hammer throw sends Serena.
Into the corner is Serena Deeb, face first into the second buckle.
Jess, did you think one of these ladies is beginning to gain a definitive piece of momentum, enough to get a win? It changes.
Thunder Rosa dives into the corner, nails Deeb, double knees to the shoulders, follows up.
Thunder Rosa, I believe she can feel.
Thunder Rosa getting a momentum going right now. Off the ropes. Jumping drop kick there by Thunder Rosa. Flips her over. Bridge. 1, 2, shoulder up. 86-79 still the score. 8 minutes, 54 seconds left in the NBA Eastern Finals. Heat with the ball. Here comes Smart and the Celtics. We got a miss on the layup. Celtics with the ball now. Use the clock, man. What are you doing? Horford through the lane for the bucket, and it's 88-79. Keeping it around 10, man. They've been keeping that around 10 the whole game. Missed by Miami. Here comes Boston again. So flying octopus hold, they say, Serena. Foul on the play. Tatum's going to go to the line. 88-79. Where'd they call a foul on Tatum? Let's see. Here's a replay. Tatum driving through. They might have called a charge. Oh, Lowry was outside the circle and looked like he was planted.
Put the brakes on.
Tough to get there in that spot. I think he got there. Yeah, they called it a charge. Good call. Miami with the ball. 8 minutes left. 1, 2, kick out by Thunder Rosa. Ooh, I'm calling basketball and wrestling at the same time.
A little frustration that time. Thinking if that didn't get it, what will?
Serena Deeb look like a power bomb position, but now chicken wing both arms. Thunder Rosa reversal Russian leg sweep. Now she rolls through right into a crossface chin lock. Arm is trapped between the legs. Flips it over, adjusting her weight, and Deeb gets a 2 count, but Thunder Rosa just holding on to that. Again, flips her over for 2 count. Rosa rolls through. Deeb reversed that twice. Now Deeb going. Stretch muffler. You heard it. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Stretch muffler. She's got Thunder Rosa's left leg cocked behind hers. Yeah, I said cocked. She's got it locked, cocked behind her. Like it was a neck brace. Now it's just taking her knee and smashing it. Double kick by Serena Deeb. To the clothesline. Thunder Rosa, double clothesline. Everybody clotheslines each other. CSWA, what's up, James? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Hit that thumbs up. We are doing play-by-play of basketball and wrestling at the same time. 88-79, 6:45 left. Boston has the ball, leading the whole game, trying to continue to keep Miami off them, and they do. Smart through the lane, hits the bucket. It's 90-79.
Yeah, much different opponent here, though.
Thunder Rosa boots Deeb, who was running after her into the corner. Rosa now double stomp from the top. Right on the back. Thunder Rosa's trying to finish it here. Death Valley driver. 1, 2, kick out. Great to see everybody here tonight. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. We still have Anarchy in the arena, the tag team triple threat title match, and the world championship. Thunder Rosa, chop block takedown there. Clinton's in the building. There he is. Welcome, Clinton. We're at 5:45 left in the basketball game. 93-81 now. 93-81. 93-83. 5 minutes left. They are beating the snot out of each other. They're both tied up the legs and they're smacking the piss out of each other. Rolling all the way under the bottom rope, out of the apron, and at ringside. Serena. Oh, Serena Deeb. Yeah, she should join them. That'd be a good one. Good call, James. Thunder Rosa's going to throw Serena Deeb back in the ring now. Thunder clapping her left thigh. She took a shot to the leg, trying to shake it off. Deeb, again, dragon screw through the ropes. Into the ropes. That's the second time we've seen that tonight. Double chicken wing, looking like a pedigree, but pile drive. Detox. Close to the ropes. She moved closer to the ropes. That was obviously moving close to the ropes. Thunder Rosa was like, scooched her butt towards the ropes real quick. She's like, oh, fuck. Too close. I'm going to get closer to the ropes.
But this may be the most trouble we've seen.
93-85.
Now look at the Serenity Lock.
Serenity Lock.
That Boston winner with a submission. The Serena Deeb.
4:34 left. Ball out of bounds. And it's Boston's ball still. Serena Deeb has Thunder Rosa, helps her up. Detox. Powerbomb position. Just a powerbomb.
How many? Thinking Wardlow here.
He's thinking about Wardlow's 10 power bombs on MJF earlier.
Serena now looking for the cloverleaf.
Cloverleaf. Bends her backwards. Got her. Rosa's close to the ropes again, though. She don't got to wiggle herself over there this time.
She went belly first.
That's the second three-pointer joke that got tossed out there, me doing two sports at once. There you go. I have to do three of them. Serena Deeb now.
Deeb, the hands pinned once again. No. Thunder Rosa.
Back body drop reversal. Flip through. Counter by Thunder Rosa. 2 count. Oh, I thought she had her there. Leverage. She just sat down. Big kick. Kick to the back of the head. Rosa holding her left leg still. The knee strike. She sells that knee. She sells that injury. We could see a new champion here. Deeb could take advantage of it. Serena Deeb going up top. Thunder Rosa limping on that left leg, but still catches her off guard up the rope. She keeps slapping her leg. Second rope. Thunder Rosa now up to the top rope. Deeb fights it off with punches to the gut here. Headbutt. Thunder Rosa looking for her. It could be. It might be. It's going to be a superplex. I miss saying that. How about it? 96-85. Thunder Rosa got her up. Fire Thunder Driver. 1, 2, 3. Thunder Rosa retains. Great fight. $96-85. We got 4 minutes left in the basketball game now. 96-85. Boston up 11 with the basketball.
What a win for Thunder Rosa. But what do
Jason
we
Tatum
have in store for
over to
us?
Smart, driving on Butler. Pump fake. Got the shot up. No good, and I believe it's a foul on the play. Oh, is it Anarchy time? Anarchy in the USA. Here we go. We got 10 song bitches getting in the ring for this one. Is that before the Hearts or after the Hearts? No, there it is.
That you have my utmost and ultimate respect.
Chris Jericho.
Jericho just turned his back on his brothers in the inner circle.
Inner circle breaking up the fireball to Eddie Kingston's head face thing.
It's gonna be you 5 douchebags.
Douchebags, he called them.
You can call it
5-on-5, Anarchy in the arena. I like what they said. Let's do another stadium stampede. John Moxley's like, I ain't doing that shit.
You want a gang warfare, no rules, anarchy in the arena? You can call it whatever the you want, because we're gonna beat the shit out of you guys.
All right.
Up and down the building.
This match, your tag title match and the world title match is what's left. We got 3 minutes left in the basketball game.
That's behind us now.
98-87. Boston has the ball with the lead.
Shit's about to hit the fan. Next is Anarchy in the arena.
Justin Roberts just said shit's about to hit the fan. Justin Roberts. Justin Roberts. I had a moment with Justin Roberts at one of those Pittsburgh shows. I see you, Justin Roberts. I see you. Justin Roberts. This is it. Anarchy all over the damn place. Shit stuff. You are beautiful from the inside. They should shut the music off right here. They should not be playing this. They're heels. And I will drag you down and sell you out. Run white, the pink, white. Hats on to the back. White leather vests, maybe leather. with the logos on the back. Chris Jericho, look like a boy band, yeah. White pants, black shoes. The sports entertainers. Matt Menard, Anthony Parker, the most unknown ones. Jericho leading the way. Daniel Garcia, Jake Hager. I become. I'm becoming. Out of beer this time. No, it's just ginger ale. All right. Maybe it is beer 30 for the final 3 fights. How about it? To defend my mind. All right, let's find out who you got, Cody, in this big craziness.
The Latin Combat Club. Well done!
You got them coming out. All right, Miles, what do you think about who you got, Jericho's boys or Regal's boys?
He's sleeping again. See what I see you.
They're coming through the crowd. John Moxley, Brian Danielson. He's actually got a white t-shirt. It's like a Shield entrance almost, but Danielson by himself down one stairs. You got Moxley, Santana, Ortiz down the Moxley and Santana. And then we got Ortiz, coming down this one. So they're each of them come down one of the steps. Where's Eddie? There you go. And here comes Eddie Kingston through the crowd. Yankee shirt on. Cut off, sleeveless shirt. Ready for a brawl, all 10 of them. Kingston looks pissed. He's giving him here comes the boy band going after him. Jericho and a JAS. Jericho Appreciation Society. Heading to the outside. Anything goes. They are going at it. Kingston and Jericho going at it. You know those two were locked up. They are fighting as the Wild Thing music still plays. On the steps, Moxley and Matt Menard. I'm starting to get Menard and Anthony Parker's names finally. We'll see if...
Called on Jaylen Brown on this play. His elbow clipping Bam Adebayo. It was called an offensive foul. And the challenge by Ime Udoka of the Celtics unsuccessful.
$50 seconds left, 98-93.
Our rules analyst tells us the game clock will be reset to 52.4. Steve, tell us what you think about that call.
I think it's the correct call. There's no doubt about it. Jaylen Brown leads with his elbow, doesn't throw it, so I don't believe it would even reach the level of a flagrant foul. But it's a natural action of shooting motion, catches the defender in the
51 seconds left, 98-93. Miami has the ball, down 5. Three-pointer's good. It's a 2-point game, 44 seconds.
An 11-0 run.
11-0 run. We got brawls going on, but this game down to 28 seconds. Boston has the ball up to Smart through the lane. Pump fake. Second shot doesn't go. Miami has a chance to tie it or take the lead. Here comes Butler for 3. No, short off the rim. Boston with the rebound, 13 seconds. Jimmy Butler tried to win it with a 3. Take the lead. Instead of going to the bucket, questionable decision there by Butler. 11.4 seconds, 98-96. Jericho with some funky glasses on. We got blood already. Jimmy Butler just brought it up and popped the three.
So much space there.
Off the front of the rim.
Marcus Smart at the free throw line.
Free throw is good. 99-96 now. We got basketball commentary for a wrestling brawl. I figured this brawl will be going on for a while. 11.4 seconds. Oh, he's in a damn chair. A scooter. Taking Jericho for a scooter ride. Smart makes the second one. 11.4.
To play. Game 7 with a trip to San Francisco and the NBA Finals.
100-96.
Will Brown and Tatum finally accomplish their breakthrough?
And here's what Coach is talking about. How often is backpedaling? To me, I understand. I'm in agreement, but this is your best player getting the open
Still brawling
look,
around. You got
stop
Jericho and
he's
Moxley.
rolling all game long. I can live with it.
Well, you can live with it.
Jericho just whacking in the head.
I'm trying to say I can be on vacation.
Inside the ring,
No, I'm just
Santana
saying,
Ortiz.
Analyze that shot. Because he's not a good three-point shooter, you have to be willing.
Mox is bleeding already.
And I think
Surprise,
this is the latitude you give your best players. You have to be able to live with it,
Jericho
but you also have to be
garbage
willing
at
to
him.
die with it as well.
Absolutely.
11.4 seconds. They're down by 4.
Down 4.
There's a timeout, obviously. Oh, Menard's just covered in blood. Him and Kingston going at it. Jericho with it. What is that? Oh, don't use equipment, you dick. Don't be breaking the equipment, Jericho. You're in a band. You know how that shit is. 11.6. 11.4. Eddie's all covered in blood. Knew that was coming. All right, here we go. Ball in for Miami.
Here he is against Smart.
Three-pointer from real deep off the front of the rim.
Loose ball.
Loose ball foul.
And a loose ball foul going to go against
6.1
the
seconds
Celtics.
left.
Kingston covered in blood. I'm not sure if any of it's his. There's some cool hand hands.
Firestar, what's up?
We do have 2 men in the ring, by the way. That's on the line.
We got 5 seconds left in the basketball game. 4-point game. Oh, I got to show that. For goodness sake. 100-96. Celtics about to go to the finals. Another 3, no good. Rebound. Boston wins.
The Boston Celtics will go to the NBA Finals. They complete a wire-to-wire victory on Miami's home court.
Boston wins 100-96. Their 22nd NBA Finals. And I just managed to somehow kind of cover a basketball game in the middle of a wrestling pay-per-view. Thank you. There's your final score, folks. Oh, the mustard. Not the mustard. Matt Menard's mustard. We got Menard's mustard going on out here. It's a brawl all over the arena, as expected in Anarchy in the Arena. Now, I saw the first Anarchy in the Arena. Jericho was involved in it. The first AEW show in Pittsburgh. You guys remember? He actually slapped a damn ticket on someone's head. They were throwing popcorn and stuff all by a concession stand. Oh, no. Pile driver on the apron. Oh, on the steps. Daniel Garcia. Anthony Parker and Brian Danielson. He throws him into a camera. And back to Matt Mustard Menard and Eddie Kingston.
And Jericho must be asking himself,
Celtics and Golden State, NBA Finals. Oh, into the T-shirt stand. Come on, man. Showing the replay of the pile driver on the steps. Once again, the steps on the side. From the side. The steps from the side. There you go. Tony Khan's like, the match. You can end it now. Basketball game's over. And get to the main event. Well, he's got two main events, a tag team match and the World Championship still to come. Matt Menard, he looks like Ronald McDonald. He's got red all over his face and blood and yellow mustard all over him. There's white pants. He's beating him up. Oh, Moxley jumping on the back of Jericho. I think Jericho saw that on the big screen. He was looking up. Moxley got blood down his face. Eddie Kingston got blood down his face. They're ripping apart seats. He grabbed the whole row of chairs. It's those special chairs that have something on them. They push the chairs away. They're like, no, you can't use those chairs, you dickhead. He pulled the chairs out, and they're all connected. They're like some prize chairs or something. Like they were awarded or like, yeah, they are the giveaway chairs. They just showed them. They're like, no, not those chairs. People pulled him right back. They're like, you ain't using them chairs. He did use them. The suplex into some of the chairs. I want the broken chair.
Anarchy in the arena has now trumped Stadium Stampede.
A full cool. They're throwing coolers at each other now.
This is better. This is crazier. This is nuttier. This is like anything I've ever seen. Fans following him around.
Rights and lefts here are out with the crowd. Daniel Garcia going for a low blow, but doesn't get it. This could be the end of the fight here because the referee's right there. Daniel Garcia's choking Eddie Kingston. They're like, Tony said the basketball game's over. Cut the shit. Finish. Go to finish. Go to finish. Daniel Bryan's busted open. Anthony Parker laying right hands on him. Moxley's a bloody mess. They got blood. Where's the guts? We got guts being in this match. Is that what you're trying to say? Walls of Jericho on the table, and the table fell. Back out here into the promenade. They're out all over the arena. They're up by the food places again. Now Moxley and Jericho still going at it. To him. Now they're Moxley through the ropes. Suicida. Moxley, figure four. Figure four applied. And here comes Hager to save Jericho. And here comes, will it end in the ring? They're close to it. Danielson, Hager right there by the ring. They're not far from the ring. There's the kicks as he's up against the barricade. Yes, kicks. Fans are getting along with it. Moxley's taking a turnbuckle apart. Moxley's taking a turnbuckle apart. SpaghettiOs. He's untwisting it. And I'm not talking about just the top part. He's taking the hardware apart. He's trying to take the entire top rope down. That's unnecessary. Kingston and Daniel Garcia going at it. Kingston covered in blood. His whole face is covered in blood.
All right, the referee checking down with Danielson.
Look at blood just dripping out his nose, his mouth. The top turnbuckle is now off. Moxley's taking the whole top rope off. He's taking 2 whole turnbuckles off. He smashed Jericho in the gut with the metal part of the turnbuckle. Up through the legs with the rope on Jericho's nutsack. He's got it up in his nuts. The ropes are disconnected from 2 of them, and they're just laying in the ring. Moxley just ran the rope up through the old hoo-ha there for Jericho's talking to the ref. What's that all about? They're like, oh, basketball game's over? In the concourse. That's the word I was looking for. In a service elevator? They're in a little room or something. A freight elevator. Oh, he hit the ropes. He's got the whole turnbuckle. He's got both ropes. He's like, they're coming back to the ring now. Most of them are. We got 2 tables set up here for some reason in the middle of nowhere with a big balcony above it.
This is awesome. And the fans are
Right hands. We got AEW logos in a nice, perfect spot so you can see them. Moxley set up a table next to the ring. The freight elevator just going up, of course, because they're in it.
And I guarantee you, Eddie and whoever's in there has no idea.
They're in the freight elevator fighting as the elevator closes.
They don't know what, they don't care.
Moxley and Jericho here at ringside. Oh, we're back to the double table spot. Anthony Parker is laid down on the table. And we got the 2 tables separated. They're putting 1 person on each table. Moxley, Jericho hit Moxley with a chair. Go to Tamara 5. Go to Tamara 10. Go to Tamara 1. Oh, here's the double table spots again. Oh, we got 2 sets of double tables. Okay. With nothing on them. And now a ladder. A big ladder in the middle. Santana Ortiz setting up a big spot for against 2.0 right here. Moxley, big knee strike as Jericho is sitting in a steel chair. Okay, each of these guys are going to lay on this table until they get hit. Oh, we got barbed wire table coming out. Moxley got a barbed wire piece of plywood. Ankle lock on. Uh-oh. Santana Ortiz climbing up the ladder. Grab the briefcase. Grab that briefcase hanging up there. Fans are getting a nice shot of this. Double tables on each side. Santana, Ortiz, back to back. On the ladder. Flashes through. Oh, 3 of the tables break. It is chaos. Oh, you couldn't be a wrestling no rules match without a fire extinguisher. Congrats to Boston. He won a parlay. There you go, Adam. Oh, Nacho's hungry. There he is. I was going to say, there's a lot of carnage for you to clean up here, Super Nacho. Or snacks, as you like to call them. Super Nacho is our resident hero. The moron of steel likes to eat inanimate objects.
Inside the ring.
Good for him. He'll clean up those tables for us. Danielson and Hager in the ring. Moxley crawling around beside the ring with Jericho. It's got to be close to over. Jericho and his boys dressed like a boy band. White pants, white hats, white leather, sleeveless jackets.
All right, well, we sit and we wait till.
Where's the tax at? Someone's got to have a bag of. Well, what's Moxley got? An Allin wrench. He's got something. He just put it in his pocket. It looked like an Allin wrench or something.
Jericho on hands and knees.
Well, we got 4 people in the ring. Now, keep in mind, the ropes are laying in the ring, too. 2 turnbuckles have been completely removed, so there's 2 turnbuckles, the backs of the turnbuckles, and the ropes, top rope laying in the ring. Actually, it's been separated by 3 of them, I think. No, 2. There's the other 2. So, uh-oh. Now all 4 men are up. Bryan Danielson and Jericho. Moxley and Hager. It's an old WWE battle. 4 ex-WWE guys. Uh-oh. Moxley and Danielson. Both elbows to the chest of their opposition. The fans are cheering. Jericho and Hager taking the beat down. Elbows by both. Yes chants going by. Now submission. Crossface. LaBelle lock. Will Jericho tap? Eddie Kingston. Uh-oh, he's got a can of gasoline. Eddie Kingston's gonna set some shit on fire. What the hell's he gonna do? He looks like a zombie, covered in blood. He looks pale as a ghost. Crossface. Who's he gonna set on fire? He's pouring it on Jericho. Now he's pulling out a lighter. Danielson stops Kingston from setting Jericho on fire. And this is what we talked about on a WrestleSense podcast. This team imploding, and Kingston and Danielson are going at each other. Now Jericho the chair. Jericho the chair. Now Hager in the ring takes out Moxley through the barbed wire table. That was just so conveniently set up right outside there. Set you on fire. Judas effect on Eddie Kingston from Jericho. Keep in mind there's 2 turnbuckles laying in the ring. Jericho trying to wipe the gasoline off with the apron. Moxley stuck in barbed wire. He's got the turnbuckle, the metal part of the turnbuckle. He's going to take Danielson to the center of the ring. Hager's holding up Danielson. Throws him right into it. Baseball bat swing. Takes Danielson down. Jericho covers on Bryan Danielson. 1, 2. Wow, I thought Danielson was about to take the pin.
Jericho looks befuddled.
Judas in Eddie's face.
Looks a little bit afraid. I know he's not.
Referee Aubrey Edwards with gloves on. Good for her because there's blood everywhere. Supposedly gasoline. I think he lit that lighter for a second. Danielson smacked it out of his hand. Full Nelson by Hager. Holding Danielson, but he fights out of it. Jericho and Hager. Danielson's beating up Jericho and Hager. 1 for each. Back, forth, back, forth. Yes chants starting up. Danielson. He's got those yes chants popping too. People are catching on. Kicking Hager. A lot of yes chants right with the kicks. It's great. Forearm smash, Danielson. Pushed away. Psycho knee. That could do it. No, chair. Psycho knee on the chair onto Jericho. 1, 2, 3. No, Jericho. When you got Matt Menard and Anthony Parker, for fuck's sake, on your team, why would Jericho, why would any of these guys take the pin?
Told by Tony Khan, this is our largest audience ever to watch Double or Nothing in our 4th year. Our biggest audience ever. And you can call right now your friends.
They're still trying to get Eddie Kingston out of the barbed wire. You got Jericho and Danielson in the ring. Bloody, beaten, battered, scoring. We got more yes kicks coming up. Jericho's taking 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, one across the head.
Roundhouse to the head drops Jericho. We're seeing barbaric.
Danielson looks like a crazy man. Now I'm going to kick his fucking head in, he said. He screamed it. Now I'm going to kick his fucking head in. Uh-oh, baseball bat to the back of the leg from Hager. Hager going to work on that leg. Oh, man. Holy shit. That bat fake? Doesn't look fake. There it is laying there. Oh, man. They're going to make Danielson tap. Hager choking him. Hager's choking him with the rope. And Jericho has the walls of Jericho on. Danielson tapped out. No. He says no. He's choking him. She's going to call it. She calls it. Jericho's team wins because Danielson can't compete. Oh, no. That needed a clean finish, in my opinion. Wild arena anarchy match, I guess. It was wild. I mean, you had wild, weird spots. There's Jericho's music being played.
What did we just watch?
I'll tell you, it was an ugly classic. More than too ugly, some might say. But it was also unforgettable.
They still got 2 more matches, man. Maybe that tag match will be a squash. I don't know. Should be like tag match will be on Dynamite. Tune in to see it. Here's our main event. Basketball's over. Jericho's team wins.
I hate to be an armchair quarterback, but we all are. I'm telling you.
The Yas, the JAS with the victory. As Danielson could not compete anymore. He passed out. Aubrey Edwards, shame on you. Singing the Judas song for the heels that just won.
They're the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Hager, Daniel Garcia. Oh, yeah. Jericho, you see what that match did to me. Then you call basketball for half of it. Well, it ended good. The basketball game ended right before these last 2 matches. Showing some of the highlights of blood and guts without the big double cage. 2 tables down for Super Nacho. 3 tables broken for Super Nacho. Nacho got like a whole meal. There's a bunch of ketchup. There's a bunch of chairs broke. Nacho can eat that one if someone wants it. They did break down the entire T-shirt stand. Here's 4 more tables. Well, 3.5. There's a barbed wire table that didn't break. You can still eat it, Nacho. I think it got some of that fake gasoline on it. Andy Price breaking it down. I got it. Yeah. Yep, I think you're right. It could be good. It could be on to something there. Good show. He'll share all. That's a lot of food. Yeah, Nacho said he'll give some to Steve.
Well, right now, Tony and JR, I understand they'll lose here. They'll lose here. Very big news from a trial of this, folks.
Big news. Big news.
Here in AEW.
Andrade.
To lose.
Andrade with a.
I hate the name. AFO.
AFO's gone. He doesn't like the name.
Day one. This group no work. This group is the losers.
He says his group's a bunch of losers, Andrade. So he just got married yesterday. This is a pre-tape thing.
I got the new contract for your new business partner.
New contract, new business partner for Andrade.
You know him? He's the top wrestler in the world.
Top wrestler in the world.
One of the best.
One of the best. Cesaro?
You know him? Open the door.
Cesaro? His new business partner.
Welcome.
It's Jeff Cobb. No? Who's this?
Welcome to AEW.
Yet another interesting development here tonight.
Roosh. Roosh. El Toro Blanco. Roosh. I thought that guy looked kind of familiar.
So does AEW.
Right now, our colleague Lexi Nair standing by
Roosh. Former ROH champion. Andrade and Roosh.
put your rivalry with Sammy Guevara to bed.
How does it feel? Damn.
Ethan Paige, Scorpio Sky, Dan Lambert got his UFC belts back.
Scorpio,
They got
how
the
are
win
you
tonight.
feeling right now?
Yes, ROH Roosh.
Me? For a dude
Look like I was like,
this
Jeff
stuff,
Cobb ain't that.
for
He had the
single
greasy
week for the last
hair.
couple months,
I was like,
I
Jeff
feel
Cobb's
pretty
not that.
great.
He's
You know what?
bigger.
It felt
Yeah,
real
it's a good
good
signing.
to get my hands
Roosh is
on Sammy
I
Guevara.
think he had the
Finally,
ROH
but if
title
I'm
not too
completely
long
honest
ago.
with you, it feels even better. Even better to be finished and done with those pieces of trash. And finally, moving on to bigger and better things. We've been battling up and down the road. And now the book is finally closed. Sammy Guevara.
Most hated wrestler in CMLL 2013 to 14. Los Ingobernales.
Speaking of bigger and better things, I am
De
wondering
Japón.
who's next? Who
So he
wants
was
to
out
step up
there
to the
as
plate?
well.
Who thinks
MLW from 18 to 19. Ring of Honor 2018 to 21. Lucha Libre AAA. Very cool. Roosh. Good signing. He matches up well with Andrade. I think they make a good couple.
Doesn't mean that
for like a tag team or something, not a couple. Well, he's married to Charlotte
I've
now.
been watching you on Rampage. You look great. You're a hell of a talent. You got a hell of a future. But in no way are you ready for this fire. But if you want it, I'll give it to you.
Dante
So I'll tell you what.
Martin
SoCal. I'll give you a shot.
versus Scorpio Sky
On your back,
for the
looking up at
TNT
Hollywood sign,
title
wondering what just
in Los
happened.
Angeles. Looks like Wednesday.
You asked for it. I see you.
Oh, boy. All right. It's got to be tag team title fight now. Yep, there's the graphic.
They want to walk out of Las Vegas as still the AEW World Tag Team Champions.
These three team tags are tricky.
All right, Cody, who you got in this tag match, brother?
Jurassic Express are retaining.
To retain, really?
But that Anarchy matchup was crazy.
Yeah, it was all over the place, man. A lot of crazy blood and spots and shit.
All right, Miles, are you awake?
Miles.
Yeah, I'm awake this time. Yep.
All right, tag team title fight. Who you got, big guy? I'm going Keith Lee and Swerve. That's who I think is going to win. I like them as a tag team.
With. Hey. Forgive me for saying this, but I'm gonna have to go with Team Taz.
Okay, we got one of us each team. Here we go.
I didn't expect Roosh to come to AEW. Los Ingobernales is back.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that signing. We'll see. He might have to fight some of his former partners in that Forbidden Door. Who knows?
Yep.
They could match some up with him and Andrade.
But yeah, the previous pick of the 11th match was I picked the Blackpool.
Yeah, I kind of thought. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's Swerve. Whose house?
Swerve's house.
Miranda's going with Keith Lee and Swerve.
I am Keith Lee.
Split. We got a lot of split here. Let's put a poll up.
Yeah.
And momentarily, here comes his tag team partner. Yep.
All right. Still championship run. Nope, I got it. All right, World Tag Team Championship poll is up. Jurassic Express in the center. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. Keith Lee and Swerve Scott.
Swerve in our glory.
And Ricky.
That's the name of the tag team. Woo. Swerve in our glory. That's your pick, Blaze. Yeah.
They're going to win, man. We'll see. Here we go. All right. The champion's coming out. Will Christian turn? We'll find that out as well.
Scott, I agree with what you just said, you know, but the thing is, get us out of mouse league with Swerve.
Put your votes in the live chat. Keith Lee, Hobbs, Sleeve, and Swerve. Hobbs starts their Jurassic Express. Tag title on the line. Now, we had a three-way dance with Swerve, Jungle Boy, and Starks, which was really good, in my opinion. I enjoyed that a lot.
Well, this should be Donnie Crook as a great commentator once they were announced. I'll take your line.
So, okay, all three teams in the ring. They're doing the All right. Hobbs takes the belt. Starks takes the belt. They're posing with him. Starks drops the belt. Hobbs gets the belt taken off of him. There's the belt. Now, they've been teasing a Christian turn on Jungle Boy for a while. Let's see if we'll get that. We've already seen, let's see, we've seen Athena.
That Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus were able to capture the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
I love the dynamic of this, in that the World Tag Team Champions can be dethroned without even being in the ring.
Ricky Starks squaring off with Swerve. They're fighting on the outside. So this match already turning into a six-man Anarchy in the arena. Starks was good in NWA as well. That's when I first saw him, when they were doing NWA Power. Luchasaurus in with Ricky Starks. Holding him up for Jungle Boy. Coming off the ropes with the elbow, and now a pinning combination here. And a 2 count only. Keith Lee on the outside. Swerve on the outside. Here on the outside. Gonna get on back. It looks, oh, it's going to turn into a regular 6-man tag. Or 3-way tag, I mean. Which means 3 is in the ring at all times, or just 2 and they tag to whoever. Let's find out. Swerve is in, so it's 2 men in at a time. Well, that won't last very long in AEW. You know it's going to be a bunch of fricasses. So it's a triple threat tag where 2 people are in the ring at all times. Tag into Hobbs. Hobbs in there with Swerve.
Backed up a bit to slow down. That was smart. I hate to admit it, but it was smart by Swerve. Whose house is it?
Got his leg all wrapped up. Wrap it up, I'll take it.
Man, he's something else, brother. Special. That's first step explosion, athleticism, power, the whole really is a special.
Swerve down and Hobbs picking him back up. For a neck breaker, no. Swerve got the arm.
On the wrist grip of Hobbs.
Shoves him into the corner, and there's Keith Lee tagging in.
Oh boy.
Here comes Keith. Keith Lee and Hobbs. And Swerve still in there. Keith Lee, fireman's carry with Hobbs. Throws him down. Oh, a kick to the back of the head by Swerve. Well, Keith Lee gets in the shot as well. Keith Lee throwing Hobbs in the corner. Tag into Swerve. Swerve goes after Ricky Starks. And now here's a double team between Swerve, elbow in the corner, and Hobbs. Here comes Keith Lee with a splash. Keith Lee has Hobbs, sends it into a knee for Swerve.
Yeah, well, it's kind of to your point we had earlier, Excalibur. You know, I know Jackknife coming here.
Roll through, and there's breaking up. That's what you got to do. Swerve trying to pin Hobbs and Jungle Boy quickly in there to break it up.
Heartbreaking would that be for Jungle Boy Luchasaurus?
Oh, bask in his glory. Did we get that chant back? I love it. I like it. I dig it. Hobbs picks up Swerve. Swerve sneaks out. Pushes Hobbs into the corner. There's a tag into Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy ducks under Swerve. Leapfrog by Swerve. Hurricane Rana there by Jungle Boy. Sending Swerve to the outside. Jungle Boy through the ropes. Jungle Boy now through the ropes again. He got him. Swerve's in trouble. He's going for a third one. Holy sheep shit. Oh, top rope this time. Keith Lee caught him. Keith Lee catches him by his legs. Swinging him around. Swings him up. Power bombs him onto the back of Luchasaurus. And now power bombs on the back of Luchasaurus again. Keith Lee giving some fist pounds to the crowd. Keith Lee's a beast, man. I love me some Keith Lee. He's dominant. Throws Jungle Boy back in the ring. Struts around. I love him on the mic. Swerve. I've grown to love Swerve Scott too, man. Uh-oh. Swerve and Hobbs getting at it here. As Hobbs tagged himself in, Swerve didn't like it. Hobbs and Jungle Boy now in the ring. Has him up. Big slam by Powerhouse Hobbs. Starks is big time. I agree, Adam. I think Starks and Jungle Boy, they're the future. Both those guys getting a little bigger now, getting better on the mic. I agree. I think Keith Lee, you got that nailed too. I'd love to see Keith Lee battling at the top as well. I like, though, that him and Swerve are tagging first. There's not enough room at the top for everybody. So finding different things for people is good. It's working so far. Ricky Starks posing. He's got the charisma. He's got a good look. He's good in the ring. Ricky Starks. He's good on the mic as well. Dragon Jungle Boy to the center ring. Ricky Starks. Working on the arm of Jungle Boy. Sends him into the corner. Starks catches a leg kick right there by Jungle Boy coming out of the corner. Now Starks climbing the ropes, walking the ropes. He does a little strut on the ropes. I dig it. Wiggling his hips, walking the ropes. Oh, he tripped him up the ropes and he got it into PP. Straddling the top rope is Ricky Starks. He does that move where he does kind of a strut down the ropes. It's kind of dope. Like Undertaker used to walk it and they called it old school. Well, Ricky does a little strut on the rope. Shakes his hips a little bit. Lean with it, rock with it, type shit. Oh boy. Swerve, forearm on Hobbs, off the ropes, and another one. Go at it again. Ducks under. Swerve. Forearm smash takes Hobbs straight down. Keith Lee on the outside. Luchasaurus on the outside.
Swerve faked high, caught him in the back of the knee, and then the diving uppercut right across the shoulder blades. Those blindside shots hurt a lot. Swerve just swept out the legs of Luchasaurus. The pump kick to the face. Swerve turns attention on the other guys.
We got Ricky, Lucha, and Jungle Boy all down on the outside. Keith Lee's on the apron. Oh, dive off. No, he's got a hold of Swerve. Oh, no, he's going to. Swerve's going to jump up. He's holding the hand of Keith Lee and off the chest of Keith Lee. Swerve.
I'm looking to say that was extremely impressive by Lee and Strickland. Let's take a look at guys.
Kick off the top. Here goes Swerve. Lining up Powerhouse Hobbs. Back in the ring. Rolls around. Got caught by Hobbs. Hobbs with a spine buster? No. Slide out back is Swerve. Powerhouse grabs him by the neck. Picks him up. Hurricane Rana by Swerve. Nice counter. And a drop kick sends him into the corner. What? Two.
Hobbs has changed his body. He's changed his attitude in the last several months. As I give you
Keith Lee coming back in.
Yes, sir. He puts the work in, JR, as you know. But yes,
Keith Lee picking up Hobbs. Swerve on the top rope, and Hobbs is swinging away at Swerve.
Trying to get himself out of this situation. We're going to bounce a football back.
Now Hobbs perched on the top rope. Keith Lee walks out. Big toss of Swerve all the way across. I need to.
We talked about Excalibur. The issue between Team Taz, Starks, Strickland, and Keith Lee. Yeah, it is absolutely dominated this match. It has. We haven't seen much of the champions at all.
No, but right now, one half of the champions inside the ring, teeing off on Powerhouse Hobbs.
As soon as I say that, then watch out.
Uh-oh, that's Swerve, sent for a ride. Luchasaurus drives him back to the corner.
Forget how big and strong Luchasaurus is.
I was just going to say that about he's got Ricky in a bad spot.
Starks, I believe, was trying for the spear, but
You ready for the main event?
These guys have been great tag team champions. They haven't ran from anybody.
Luchasaurus has him down.
Exactly, I was saying that earlier, Jerry. Fighting champions for sure.
Lucha in the corner. We got Powerhouse Hobbs still in there with him.
I do too.
Luchasaurus looking for a choke slam. Hobbs grabs his arm. Yeah, big boot by Luchasaurus. Uh-oh, here we go. Luchasaurus and Keith Lee about to square off.
Well, yeah, Hobbs is not too happy about it. I can tell.
Hobbs got tagged out by Keith Lee, and Hobbs mouthed the words, motherfucker. We got Keith Lee, Hobbs, and Luchasaurus all in the ring at the same time. Three big boys. Heavyweights, if you will. Luchasaurus ducks under, flips out. He's an agile big man. Definitely. All three of these dudes are pretty agile for big dudes. Here's a triple threat I want to see. Double choke slam by Luchasaurus. No way. They both choke him. And it's Hobbs and Lee. Double choke bomb there.
Lee and Hobbs working together. Well, they had to, because they didn't want Luchasaurus to get that momentum.
Now, Powerhouse Hobbs, Keith Lee in the ring together. Luchasaurus rolls to the outside. Faced off between the two big boys, and right hand block. Backhand by Hobbs. Hobbs with forearms on Keith. Keith against the ropes. Hobbs. Keith caught him. Throws him over the top rope and out.
Powerhouse Hobbs goes to 270 pounds, and Keith Lee is able to toss him over the top rope.
Hell, I can see this coming. Oh, yeah, me too.
Now what? Oh, no. Keith Lee running the ropes. Where's he diving? No way. Dive over the top rope. Keith Lee flying over the top rope. Three guys out there. Keith Lee flexing to the crowd.
Big athletic men draw money. Amazing. And I threw it on live audience here.
Keith Lee going over the top rope with a dive.
Holy shnikes. Keith Lee burning a little daylight here. Luchasaurus put the brakes on him, though. Boozled. That's using the prelude.
Whoa. Big time back.
Keith Lee size out headbutt.
Headbutt stopped Keith Lee in his track.
Lucha has Keith Lee up. Oh, he almost botched. He did botch that. Didn't slam it very good, but luckily Keith's okay. Could have broke his leg. Big ham hock the break. Now Luchasaurus and Keith Lee in the ring. Showcasing the big dudes here for a little bit. I dig it. Face off between these guys. Keith Lee, right hand to Luchasaurus. He fights back. Keith Lee with another right hand. Lucha fights back. Keith Lee connecting with Luchasaurus. Double clothesline. Each of them clothesline each other. Now Powerhouse Hobbs on the top rope. Coming off. Double takedown. Double blockbuster to both Keith Lee and Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus versus Lee. Godzilla versus Kong. Yes, sir. Great comparison, Nacho.
Definitely did. Completely agree. And now
tag in. Ricky Starks is tagged in. Jungle Boy elbow. Jungle Boy forearm. Chop to the tits. He's got Ricky reeling. Jungle Boy kick to the dick. Tornado DDT through the ropes. No reversal by Ricky. Pin with the ropes. Christian Cage takes the feet off the top rope. And now Hobbs going after Christian. Throws him into the steps. That'll do it for Christian. Through the ropes, Jungle Boy goes after Hobbs. Jungle Boy going to check on Christian. Christian says, go back in the ring. I'm okay. Spear by Starks as soon as he gets in the ring. 1, 2. Oh! That was close. That was close. Jungle Boy's Mothra. There you go. Swerve. Thrown through the ropes. Ricky Starks. Oh, double butterfly. What? Rochambeau, he calls it. His finishing maneuver is the other name for paper, rock, scissors.
Match. You're damn right it's a match.
Kick by Ricky. Ricky Starks and Luchasaurus squaring off Hobbs' and Spine Buster. Swerve now. Swerve stomp. Pop up. Double stomp to the chest kind of thingy. Uh-oh. Jungle Boy and Swerve in there. Swerve going after Jungle Boy. Swerve looking to finish it. Luchasaurus and Luchasaurus just kicked Jungle Boy. Pounce. Big tackle by Keith Lee. Here we go, Keith Lee. And Swerve have Jungle Boy. Don't give Jungle Boy to have the pin. I guess he's going to. Swerve's about to pin him. Big Swerve stomp off the ropes. Here's the cover. We have new tag champs. 1, 2. No! Hobbs dives in to make the save. They set that up to really look like a spot for a title change. Swerve in their glory is the name of their finisher. Double chop by Keith. Hobbs is in there. Jungle Boy's down. Ref checking on him. Oh, the FTW title belt across the head of Keith Lee. Ricky Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs have the upper hand now. Swerve, Jungle Boy, Hobbs in the ring. Hobbs sent into the post. It's down to Swerve and Jungle Boy again. Jungle Boy, super kick. Starks has the title again. Christian helps him. Christian saves Jungle Boy again. Oh no, but a roll up from behind. Fruit roll up for Swerve. Only a 2. 2 near falls for Swerve. Oh, fakes the kick and got him. Another kick by Swerve. Swerve propping up to the top with the quickness. Missing on the stomp. Jungle Boy in the corner. Swerve caught him. Poison Rana. But he picked him back up. Here's Luchasaurus. Flips Jungle Boy. Now going after Swerve. And Jurassic Express retain. CE is there. There he is. CE is in the building. Jurassic Express retain the championships. Incredible. Good shit, good shit. I don't know if you still have your Twitter or not, CE, but if you want to join the StreamYard link is there for you. Good to see you, CE. Cerebral Killer Fam as well in the building. Yes, we're heading for the main event. And Jungle Boy Luchasaurus. Christian putting Jungle Boy on his shoulders. Just a turn? No, it ain't close to a turn. He helped him twice. Christian posing. This is one of those he's going to turn, but he never turns things. He let him down. Christian, Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, your winner. Big shout out to CE and Cerebral Fam. Main event. We're about to get some dinner. Oh, good. We got the main event coming up. The match we all been waiting for. Dynamite from the Forum. Rampage from Ontario, Canada. Or California. You tricked me. Luchasaurus Christian Cage and the Hardys versus the Undisputed Elite. Hardys and the Jungle Boys. Here we go. Hangman, Paige, and Punk. Well, we called the basketball game during this. We got the Celtics winning 100-96, holding at least almost a 10-point lead or more throughout the whole ball game. The Heat did charge back towards the end, but could not stop Boston and take that lead away. So it'll be Boston and Golden State in the finals. I'll see what finals games I can cover. I know I promised you guys any game 7s in the playoffs. I got both of them. Tonight I technically did call it. But I'm thinking about doing some of the finals. For anybody out there interested, it was a good time tonight, calling both.
I don't know if it's the same way on the other side. I told him that I would annihilate him.
Thursday night, Boston and Golden State game 1. I'll be live, so we won't be doing that.
That is signified by who is the champion.
I'm going to be the champ. I'll strap this whole place on my back, and I'll carry it to the promised land.
At Double or Nothing, I will defend the
Get ready for the main event.
not against CM Punk.
So if Thursday is game 1, let's take a look at. Yeah, they're going to play Thursday night game 1 versus Tuesday game 1.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
No, it's Thursday game
Your
1.
Double or Nothing main
And then it should be Sunday game 2, right?
with a 16-minute time limit. It's for
We could do Sunday possibly next week.
wrestling.
World Championship main event about to come out. This is it. Brooklyn Joker, there he is. Oh, here we go. Look in my eyes. What do you see? Brooklyn Joker, you're here just in time for the main event, brother. All right, here we go. We had that already, but it's down to Hangman Paige, CM Punk. Hangman for the win says Miranda. Good to see you, CE. Welcome to the show, my friend. It's been a long, long show. All right, Cody. Hangman Paige and CM Punk. What's your call?
Oh, fuck. This is tricky because it could be Punk or Hangman, so I'm gonna go with Punk at this time.
There's a story behind either one winning. If Paige finally gets that big win or Punk finally is the champion, you're correct. So there's a storyline for either way for this to go. Very interesting. All right, Miles, going to put you on the spot.
Okay, so I know I'm a fan of Hangman and Paige as a face, but for his case as a heel, I'm going to have to go with CM Punk on this one.
All right. So I'm going to ask you this, too. So if you guys have Punk winning, who does he face at Forbidden Door? I say Okada. Let's go title versus title.
Because that thing is rumored. Or Kenta. Kenta versus Punk.
The Kenta Punk thing, too.
Yeah.
How about you, MSW? You have anybody you want him to see in Forbidden Door?
Yeah, Forbidden Door. I'm looking forward to that.
So if Punk wins, who do you think Punk will fight at the Forbidden Door?
That's a good question. But we just don't know.
Yeah, I'd like to see if they're doing a, Elite versus the Bullet Club thing or something. Hopefully we'll see something like that. It's going to be interesting to see how next couple weeks those matches play out. But I agree. I want to see Punk versus Okada. But there's a lot of dream matches I'd like to see with them. All right. Title time. The World Championship is on the line. And here comes the champs. Adam Hangman Page, CM Punk. Well, we had 40% thought Keith Lee and Swerve would win. Let's get another poll up for the World Championship. Hangman. I remember when they did Winter is Coming, I think it was, or something for Hangman. And it almost looked like it said Wangman on his thing. The font they used made the H look like a W. Hangman Paige and CM Punk. Take your picks. Place your bets in the live chat. The poll is up. Who will be your AEW World Championship? The main event is now, people. Hangman with a black vest, gold trim stuff on the top of the design. Same design that's going down the sides of his gear. Fringe also hanging down. Cowboy boots. Hangman looking good as the world champion. Justin Roberts looking good too. Justin Roberts, everybody. He said shit was going to hit the fan too. When's the last time you heard a ring announcer curse on a wrestling show? I think I was today old when I've heard that. Main event. Tony Khan got his wish. The basketball game is over. Yeah. Let me also know in the chat who you have if you pick someone in the poll.
The challenger.
Andy, who you got, Andy Price? Miranda got Hangman. Wangman for the win. I can see Hangman winning too, man. That would be his big championship. I mean, he's had great fights with who? Adam Cole. He's had a couple of good. I mean, he gets lost in the shuffle and underestimated his championship reign because he hasn't been like consistently. He's not Roman Reigns in the title where he's out every week. It's a little different. But, I mean, I'd still say it's an underwhelming title reign by Hangman Page overall. But CM Punk, I mean, I can name 6 people I'd love to see CM Punk fight for that title if he has it.
Champion Hangman Page. Your referee, Paul Turner.
Your referee, Paul Turner. So anticlimactic.
When I was in the ring,
should announce him before you announce the guys, I think. Your referee, Paul
Turner. That got out of control.
Yeah, very true. Dominion coming up as well. Someone posted like the string of super cards between like everybody, including like Impact and AEW and WWE for the next like couple weeks. There's just this shitload of stuff going down in wrestling. Beginning of summer normally is a good time for wrestling. You know, the kids are leaving school and stuff. You know, I always think that there are some downtimes when kids first go back to school and when football starts. It always seems to die off a little bit when pro football, NFL football starts. All right, here we go. Punk and Hangman sizing each other up. Title on the line, main event. Could be one of those two if we do, like I said, Bullet Club and Elite.
And that earned him a chance to become the inaugural AEW World Champion. You know,
Push and shoving match early now. Collar and elbow tie up. Punk takes Paige back into the ropes. Climbs up onto the first rope. Now pushes himself away. CM Punk. Let's go, Hangman. CM Punk. Fans are hot on this one. Should be. Punk backed into the corner. Hangman just forearms. Paint rushing him with it. Punk and Hangman squaring up again. Another collar and elbow tie up early. Hangman turns around to the corner. Big chop by Punk. Smile for him, Hangman. Nose to nose now. The champ and the challenger. Chop by Hangman. Chop by Punk. Slap by Hangman. Slap by Punk. Punk into the headlock. Back into the corner. In the corner now, referee will break it up. Punk retains his Punk shoots in the season. Paige retains his Punk has to shoot in the season.
Across the nose, very abrasive. Whatever's there.
I don't know. I think Punk came back to win a title. Be surprised if he doesn't win, but like I said, it would make sense. That'd be a big win against Punk. Plus, Punk doesn't need the title for a big match at Forbidden Door in Chicago. But it would be even bigger if it is his first title defense. I'd like to see Punk turn into a fighting champion and be like on Dynamite. Anyone? World title fight? Still back and forth between these two. Punk, I think Punk, it's just like the Hardy thing. Strike while the iron's hot. Who knows how much longer Punk's going to be, you know, I won't say top form, but best he can be at this age. I mean, he was sloppy a little bit at first when he came back, got better, but he's had some great matches recently, earning and proving he should be in this title shot. In my opinion, now Punk throwing Paige into the corner, big elbow takes him down. Punk has raised his game to the best he can do now. Never going to be the Punk of old. And that's asking. Same thing with the Hardys and stuff like that. You can't ask for someone to be the same they were 5 or 10 or 15 years ago in professional wrestling. Too many people expect that. They expect, you know, just because a guy was this great 10 years ago, he could still do it. There's got to be limitations as people get older. That's just a fact of life. But just to see them still perform and entertain is why I like it. Like I told the guys on the podcast the other night, I kind of oblivious to the bad stuff, the botches. I mean, I've laughed at a few things tonight, but I'm the positivity guy. I'm normally the one that I overlook the bad stuff, especially if I'm entertained. I love just being entertained and having fun with it. So why concentrate on the bad stuff that happened? I'm normally focusing on the positive. Sometimes there's very few positives. Sometimes there's a ton of them. Life's too short to be all negative and shit. Like a lot of people are just so negative about pro wrestling anymore. It should be this. It should be that. They should book this. They should book that. This will happen. That will happen. Just watch fucking wrestling and enjoy it, man. That's the days I miss. There was a podcaster talking about it last week. Miss the old days where you didn't get rumors or spoilers or, you know, people predicting things or telling you who the next champions are going to be. You know, anything can happen and that can change, but just hearing that stuff like, oh, this guy's going over, that guy's going over. It's obvious. I like to draw your own conclusions when you watch. Like, that's why as much as I rely on and love social media, I also hate it at the same time because it's too much information. My opinion. Yeah, Yeti. Over the years, too. Yeah, we're not talking about just someone just watching, someone just playing golf every week, which is still a very intense, mindful sport. This is pro wrestling, man. It puts a lot of miles on your body. 10 years in pro wrestling could be 20 years in any other sport. Taking bumps ain't easy. I've never taken one, but I know people that have, and I'm very realistic about it, man. You're getting slammed and thrown around. The risk of injury is there every time you step in the ring, just like almost any other sport, but probably more so. I call it theatrical acrobatics. You know, it's like, it's a show. They called it studio wrestling when I was a kid.
Very good questions.
Studio wrestling. And there's people who be like, I thought it was real back then. I've always known it's a show, but I enjoy it as that. So, like, if something happens bad, I'm like, okay, people are human. They make mistakes. I'm not going to focus on a botch. Instead of, there were 6 things that were fucking amazing on that show. So I'm the guy who focuses on, I'm not as critical as other people are. Being critical isn't bad. I don't mind being critical and having debate, but sometimes that's all it is being critical. Vince is an asshole for doing this, and Tony Khan shouldn't do that, and yelling, ranting, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Andy, Adam, that's what I said. Just enjoy the show. Pick what you like. Sometimes there's not going to be a lot of stuff to like. Sometimes there'll be tons. Clothesline on the apron from inside to out from Hangman Adam Page. Now he's springboarding to the outside with a crossbody on Punk. I choose to just enjoy what I can enjoy. I think it's a great time to be a wrestling fan. You got TV, wrestling on TV every night of the week. Every night of the week, there is some form of wrestling you can find on TV. Live at that through the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. All 5 days there is live wrestling. Thursday, I'd rather you not watch the live wrestling and watch me. It's the WrestleSense podcast at 9 p.m. Eastern, followed by Leading Sports Wrestling every Thursday. But if you want to watch Impact, it's live. It's on Thursday. Yeah, people nitpick. Same thing with like comic books. Like when comic books movies started coming out, Nacho, Yeti, some of you guys would probably know this hits home a little more. People were so critical. It wasn't like wasn't like that in the comics. So why would you want it exactly like the comics? It's a different era if they're trying to do it in today's setting. I would want it to be different from the comics. But I want some of the realism from what the comics grew out to have. You know what I'm saying? And people that say wrestling's so toxic and it's terrible, it's only what you make it, man. You don't have to believe I always say this for social media, and it should be a t-shirt. Just because it's on your timeline doesn't make it news. It's just someone's opinion. We live in a world where people say facts as a saying. Even though it's your opinion, that's facts. That's straight facts. No cap. That's facts. What? If it's your opinion, it's your opinion. And right now, my opinion is wrestling is at its highest since it's been since the 90s. As far as engagement and everything, I would say. People look at the numbers too much, too. Like, do the pay-per-view buy rate show all the people illegally watching it on their computer? I doubt it. That should be a rating. I'm still watching you, even though it's on a totally legal website. How many people watch the show should not be the main thing anymore. Yeah, some things in a comic doesn't work in a movie. Yeah, exactly. Any costumes. Yeah, you don't want to have that same costume from the 50s and 60s, or even like the 80s. Maybe you want to make it look a little different, or maybe you're doing a throwback. Maybe it's a pre to the. I'm not that critical. I love enjoying what I enjoy. And tonight there's a lot of positives. I'm sure anyone could sit here and nitpick at what didn't go right tonight. We said the Hardys are not what they used to be, and it showed. They still won. Win while they can. Strike while the iron's hot. Punk and Adam Page back and forth. Sent into the corner. Right back out with a clothesline Page. Yeah, ratings as an argument of a bunch of arguments, yes. As the main argument still now, I don't think so. I think clicks and shit like that on the social media mean more than ratings because and there's a lot of the fan base that like everyone's talking about MJF going to WWE. Here's one weird spin. There's going to be a lot of people that are fans of WWE that don't know who the fuck MJF is. As amazing as he is and as popular as he is, those who don't follow wrestling, all wrestling companies who just watch WWE, they're not going to know who the fuck MJF is. But he'll make them hate him, I'm sure. He's good at it. He's great at it. But I just, you can go to many news and acronym, noteworthy events, weather, and sports. There you go. It doesn't make it facts, though, is what I'm saying. If someone just comes out and goes, last night SmackDown was a shit show, that doesn't mean it was to everybody. The companies that streaming services are going to be the future. That's why we talked about on the WrestleSense podcast that Netflix deal with OVW is a bigger thing than just being OVW's thing. 2 count, because streaming services are going to start becoming more popular. And then, if you watch it the next day or the replay, is that not counting towards some of the ratings? I'm sure they wait for a few days because they want to see people who watch it over a certain amount of time, not necessarily live, but live ratings mean something too. It's crazy. But I'm not going on a rant. We got a good main event going. We've had a good show, man. It was stacked, in my opinion. 13 matches is a lot. But like I said, we knew why. Tony Khan was adding matches to make sure it wasn't head-to-head main event with the Oh, superplex. It could be. It might be. I don't. Oh, botchity butt. See. Oh, Adam Hangman Page fell off the top rope for a superplex. Let's clip it and talk all about botches. Not about how Punk somehow pulled off that superplex, even though the leverage was off. That's even more impressive to me. He had to power that superplex out and still connect it, even though both wrestlers are a little shaky. Stop being so fucking critical. Uh-oh, Heel Blaze is coming out. It's like music. You don't need a record deal. You can be popular off of... And there's 1 second clips of songs that become popular, and next thing you know, they're millionaires. Or you can have a band and make music, but you don't make shit off your music. Your OnlyFans makes a bunch of money though. Hey man, you can be terrible at what you do, but you got a shitload of TikTok followers, so you make money doing charades and dances.
Looks the rising knee strike in the corner, followed up by the big bulldog.
Bulldog by CM Punk. Now we return to our previously scheduled program, already in progress. AEW Double Nothing main event, CM Punk, Hangman Page. That should be like it. No, it should be like this. Seriously, people! It's the main event. I could have done this the whole show. You guys like this better? What do you think? You want my reactions, or you'd rather see who's fighting? Punk has the advantage, trying to get the crowd pumped up. I'm not a big egotistical sumbitch like a lot of people, so I don't want my face being in the forefront. I just want my voice, my announcing to be the same. That's why I don't put my stuff all over the place. It took me a couple years before I even started to show my face on my channel. But I enjoy it. I'm having fun. I got a great little community. You guys are freaking amazing. James Money in the building. And we can talk about anything. I've been on for almost 5 hours. You guys have been hanging out. I appreciate that. You guys are cool. CM Punk, Hangman Page, World Championship on the line here. Your main event tonight. Your boy Blaze McCoy bringing you all the action. Glad to have you. Glad to be a part of your day. I don't think I even need that right now. Punk climbing up top. Hangman Page down on the mat. Fans, I mean, I've been to shows that are 4 or 5 hours. Fans have to start getting tired. And that kind of sucks at the end. I'll be honest, at a 5-hour show, and they'll be like, the crowd was dead for the main. You go sit for 6 fucking hours. You're driving to the arena. You're sitting there waiting. So probably 6 hours these people have been sitting. Hangman Page off the top rope, holding his leg. This could be the injury he could sell. That means we get a new world champion. LOD was the first time you showed your face. Oh, my RLOD. Yeah. There you go. I never wanted to. That wasn't my thing at first. I was like, oh, it's Blaze Radio. It's radio. It's about the voice. It's me calling, telling you what's going on, painting the picture. That's what my channel is always about. It's not about me. It's about me painting the picture, telling you what's going on in the digital wrestling and now in real shows. So that's why I don't mind doing play-by-play and watch-alongs, reactions, because that's what I do on LTD. CM Punk has a sharpshooter on Hangman Page, center of the ring. Hangman clawing, trying to get to the ropes. Seen this a lot tonight. You get to the ropes thing. Ropes are so far away. Oh, we got it. Good job. But I appreciate y'all. Made a lot of great friends on here for 5 years. Clowning on people. Having fun. Just doing what we do, man. Tuesday nights live here on the Blaze Radio Network. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Live at least 3 nights a week. I know a lot of people go live every day. I just can't. I wish I could.
How heartbreaking would that be for Hangman?
Hey, man, it was fun. Those are fun shows, Nacho. We need to do another one. We got to make those interesting every time. And You know, I like to overthink things sometimes, but those Legion of Dork shows are fun. Uh-oh. Hangman Paige just going for a GTS. Now, up kicks, as they're calling them, which you lay on your back, just kicking the guy standing over top of you. This is your main event, folks, which we've been waiting for all night. World title on the line. Punk from the apron. Over the top rope. Kicks at him, Hangman Page. Punk went, oh, he's looking for a buckshot lariat. And he landed weird. Let's talk about the botch, everyone. Fans are booing because Punk hit a botched buckshot.
You know what that tells me, JR, is that Punk, for as much as he thinks he hasn't perfected the technique of the buckshot. Like
they're covering it really well on commentary.
Punk, I don't know how badly he is injured. Obviously, impossible to ascertain right now, but he's deep, as they say.
Punk's getting booed. And he's saying he's about to go to sleep. Punk's going to win the title and get booed here, folks. Get ready for it, because they're already turning on him. And if he's going to go heel, he might as well do it tonight if he wins. He has them up. Hangman Page has the crowd here tonight. Now Hangman looking for a GTS. Punk elbows his way out of it. It could be coming down to, we're 12:30 at night, man. Punk in the corner with a big knee. I'm glad they didn't just make this quick. They're playing it out regardless. Big power bomb by Page. Rolls through. Picks him up again. Dead eye. Punk is down. 1, 2. Woo! Oh, almost a 3. That was very close. The referee does. It's a big job of the referee to sell that almost 3-2. Without hitting. And he was close to hitting. But Punk really not getting a very good reception, so don't be surprised if CM Punk wins and gets booed. I'd say turn him heel right then, like have him beat the cowboy shit out of Hangman Page. Like literally, win the title, just beat the hell out of him with the title. Bloodied him up, stand over him, and Punk turned full heel. Hangman Page says go to sleep. I don't know why Hangman Page keeps trying to hit the go to sleep. Hangman is too. He got into his head. Punk got into his head. It's not Aubrey. It's Paul Turner. Hangman has it. Why does he keep trying to hit the GTS? That's your downfall, Hangman Page. Punk grabbing the top rope so he can't do a GTS. Kick to the back of the head by Punk. Again, he's up. GTS by Hangman. Cover. 1, 2. Another very close 3. They're doing very good job at these very close near falls. Yes, he should beat him with the title after he wins. Have the title all bloody. Turn full heel. There's already a tease that he might turn heel. I don't know, man. If you're going into Forbidden Door against the other company in Chicago, he's going to get cheered in Chicago no matter what. He can't turn heel. He can't, well, cheer the heel. Why not? I've been doing it since Stone Cold Steve Austin. Cheer who you want to cheer. Don't let people tell you who you should cheer and not cheer. Don't let people tell you what you should wear and not wear. Don't let people tell you or influence you on who you cheer for. You want to cheer for more than one team, for player or wrestler? Cheer for whoever the fuck you want. You want to have 5 favorite NFL teams? Have 5 favorite NFL teams. Who is anybody to tell you you can't? He sold the GTS. Maybe he did. for human monies. Hangman Page sizing him up. Big forearm right to the chin of Punk with a kick to the shin. The hip. Something on my fucking screen. I keep trying to squiggle it. Every time I do, it shakes the camera. The camera's connected to the laptop. Coming soon, a PC, so I don't have that problem. Punk just laying in them forearms. Big boot by Paige as Punk was coming off the ropes. Paige running, trying to run the ropes. He's limping. Big boot right back at you by CM Punk. Now clothesline, and Punk and Paige go to the outside. Throwing them over the table at ringside. Over the timekeepers. I was going to say, I didn't know if it was. Don't let people tell you, no, you cannot cheer for Tom Brady. You can totally let people tell you never to cheer for Tom Brady. Cheer for Tom Brady if you want. I don't give a shit. He's got the title now, showing it off in front of him. It's mine. Referee Paul Turner takes away the championship. Grabbing Punk by the hair, throwing him back in the ring. That championship right in the corner. Hangman still selling the leg. Buckshot. Setting it up. Buckshot lariat. He's stomping. I don't know, man, but if everyone would ever go, ooh, ah, in the corner, I know the finisher's coming. There's a lot of things that, I think, does your finisher reminder warning have to be such a obvious thing? So Buckshot lariat, Punk picks him right up into the GPS, spins him around, his legs knock out the ref. Ref is down. So is Punk. So is Paige. Paul Turner got kicked right in the head. Referee Paul Turner got kicked right in the head. You heard it. Tony Schiavone has a ref shirt. Paul Turner is down and out. Fans are standing, except for the first two rows. They're still sitting. They want to make sure they get their souvenir chair. He's looking at the title. Hangman's looking at the championship. He's going to hit Punk with the title. Hangman, don't get caught up in it. He's staring at the title. He's crazy. He says, referee's down. There's my belt. I told you the belt was sitting in the corner. Hangman's got it. Hit him with it, Wangman. Hit him with it, Wangman. Yeah, telegraphing a finisher seems stupid. Because as long as it's vocal. If it's super vocal, I know it's coming. Ooh, ah! Yeah, the HBK stomp. That's another one. What are you over there stomping for? Oh, I've never seen you hit your finisher before. He's conflicted. Will they coexist? Hangman's got the belt in his hand saying, do I hit him with it? Referee's down. Punk's going like this. Punk's saying no. He puts the belt down. That's going to cost him the title. Looking for another buckshot lariat. Punk is slow to get up. Referee Paul Turner. Slow to get up. Buckshot lariat. Punk rolls through. Neckbreaker. Counter. Back up. Here we go. GTS. He got him. Do we have a new world champion? Punk hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Slow count, but we got a new champion. CM Punk has won the world title. Punk made it happen. He's getting emotional. 19-1 record. And CM Punk had to dodge the buckshot lariat not once, twice, and even the third time coming around. Trying right back up to the GTS. And CM Punk has done it. He is your new AEW World Champion. Summer of Punk. Cody's happy about it. There we go. Punk has done it. There we go.
Yes.
Let me just say this.
CM Punk, baby.
It has been since 2013.
You're muted, Cody. Oh no, no, you're not muted.
Hangman, I'm sorry, man.
I don't have my
Hangman, my
headphones on.
birthday brother of July 27th. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to go with CM Punk, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been since January 2013 since we've last had a Punk title reign.
That's right. The summer of Punk is about to begin in AEW.
What's all to say this? Hangman had a good reign. Let's all be honest. Hangman had a good reign.
And that was a hell of a fight, man. I mean, that was a hell of a way to lose it.
But guess what? Heyman's the first person to not be AEW World Champion for a full year.
Yep, Punk got in his head, man. Punk got in his head. He kept trying to hit the GTS. He thought about using the belt. You know, it was the mind games of Punk over the last few weeks, I think, ended up costing Hangman Page.
I am happy. Let's
Hopefully
go.
they keep a story with Hangman, though, like distraught because he doesn't have the belt. You know, maybe he'll go back to drunk Paige or something. Who knows? But that was good. Yep, new champ, says Adam. Good stuff, man.
So who in the West Sense podcast predicted Punk? That's going to be interesting on Thursday.
Well, we all did.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We all picked Punk. We all picked Hookhausen. We all picked House of Black. Everybody but CJ picked Jericho. Everybody but Easy E picked Wardlow. Everybody but CJ picked Jade Cargill. Everybody but CJ picked Thunder Rosa.
Everyone but CJ.
CJ, but he did pick Jurassic Express to retain. Him and Easy got that one right. It's tough, man.
Yeah.
I don't even mind. That's why doing predictions, I don't mind being wrong. I like being surprised.
The Cowboy got too cocky, and it costed him. He had a case of cowboyitis.
Yep, we got CM Punk, the new world. I said you got to strike while the iron's hot. Put the title on him. Let him ride it out. He just hit the 5-hour mark, man. Holy hell in a handbasket.
Yeah, 5 hours of good shit.
Yeah, it was a great show, man. Like I said earlier, I couldn't nitpick, but no, it was good overall, man. We saw Athena and Roosh both announced. I don't know. Athena hopefully is all elite.
It looks like we're not going to have any mystery attackers attacking Punk. No Kenta, no Okada.
No, we did not get any Forbidden Door tonight. That is true. But you got to get Punk his spotlight. It's over. There's the copyright.
Yep, time for go to fade to black.
Great stuff, though, man. Good matches. We got what's her name? Julia Hart turning finally in the House of Black.
And we fade to black.
And I mean, I'm glad we didn't get like the Christian turn on Jungle Boy and some of the things that were expected. We did get MJF. That was the big question coming in tonight. Would MJF even be there?
You know what I think MJF was? He was the 1998 Bret Hart. He just didn't want to. He didn't want to wrestle.
Well, we'll see now. The big question is now if he's really that upset. At least he came back because that would have been so jive to Wardlow to not show up tonight. Like not showing, disappointing the fans. Yeah, he's just a bigger heel. It's jive for what he did. It's not right for what he did. But if he would have not shown up tonight, that would have screwed over Wardlow and that whole storyline.
Well, to be fair, Wardlow would have won via count out and
he came in. Wardlow came in and he got to do the 10 power bombs. He got 10 power bombs on MJF.
But the full story of CM Punk's comeback is complete.
Yep. Now we get to wait and see who he will face, and we'll have hopefully some more news on MJF and maybe some news on CM Punk after Wednesday's Dynamite. That'll be coming up this Thursday at the Wrestle Sense Podcast, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back. Thank you, Miles and Cody. I was going to call you CH Gaming. Cody, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. And we'll see you on the flip side, man. We're out of here.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Good. I know you want to say it. Where are we going to see him from?
From the side.
From the side.